Hey y'all, hey, what's going on, boos? What is going on, y'all? See, we ain't gonna be doing bumps and shit. Hey y'all, happy. What's today? Sunday? Today is Sunday. Y'all, my days are just running together. I'm not even gonna lie because, yeah, I woke up so late today. Like, I woke up, or let me just say, got up at 12:30. Like I was up at 8, but I was up all night. And my daughter, her mucus plug came out, so she's just now getting ready to go, but like she's been contracting all night. And then my other daughter, well, she was asleep pretty much, but then the baby, like I had put her to bed at like 10 o'clock. And then next thing you know, she's up at 1 something, got me up and everything, got the whole house up. And then my daughter was up. And so I was pretty much just up until like 5 something. Then I woke up at 8. And then I could have sworn my alarm was set, but it must not have been. And so I didn't get up until 12:30. So anyway, so here we are. We're just not doing makeup. I have to go to the furniture store. That's the only store that I'm really worried about. Like I gotta make it there. So I'm just gonna do my makeup. And then today is supposed to be our makeup and mess. And this is what I'm gonna do, you guys, for the makeup and mess. I'm just pretty much gonna keep it over here unless somebody else wants to do it on their channel. Like that's how I'm gonna do it, just because it's kind of like, like when I'm just gonna keep it over here, and then if somebody would like to do it on their channel 1 week or something like that, we'll do it that way. But I'm gonna keep it over here because like that was supposed to be today, but there's no communication. And we don't know where it's going to be at and that sort of thing. And I just want to keep something consistent on the channel, and really like that is what I chose to do, to kind of just let the audience engage, and just give other people a chance to just come up and just engage in the conversation. I know panels are really big, and then usually when I'm doing my makeup, usually I'm getting ready to go to work, but on Sundays that's my 1 day off, and I can kind of chill out, don't got to rush, and so I feel like that's a good day that I can allow people to come up, and if they want to do makeup and stuff too, or just want to engage in the conversation, it's whatever, right? But doing it on different channels and stuff, we don't have communication, or something happens where it doesn't happen and stuff like that. I don't want that to happen. I want it to be something that this is what I'm going to do every Sunday. Okay. If nothing else, Sundays, we're going to have makeup and mess. Okay. So that's how we're going to do that from now on. Hey, Dandy, niece, what's going on? It don't stop. Hey, MJ. Hey, Rita. Hey, Boo. Hey, Bergie. What's going on, hon? Red Rose. How you doing, babe? Up in the house. Hey. I wasn't getting a notification because YouTube had turned it off for some reason. I guess I don't know. Yeah, Virgie, that'll happen. Like you'll go to a channel and you'll be unsubscribed. You will be your notifications won't be on. So YouTube just do its own thing, I guess. Veronica Boo. Hello, everybody. I hope you guys really is enjoying your holiday weekend. Thanksgiving was Thursday. There's been, there's all the cyber sales and Black Friday sales, and it's just a time where families get together when really kick off your holiday shopping and all those sorts of things. So I hope you guys are really enjoying your weekend. I had a pretty good weekend. I mean, my thing is like I haven't worked in a few days, and so pretty much, all my kids are here and stuff, and I just pretty much, have been at home. So I've been enjoying myself. But it's back to work for me tomorrow. Back to the regularly scheduled program for me. I need something to drink. I don't got a bottle of water or nothing. But I was missing some of your lives. Oh, that's no problem, Veronica Boo. That's no problem. So yeah, so Yeah, because I think today we were supposed to do it on Miss Pam's channel, because she said she was going to be good by, you know, today. But it's all good. It's no problem. It's just something that I just really want to keep consistent, you know, and I appreciate everybody who engages and stuff, and I don't mind, you know, and I don't mind switching it up and going on different channels and stuff like that, because that's what YouTube is about. But I just want to make sure that we do it, you know. So that's pretty much that. And my blazing boo is at work today. I'm pretty sure he said he was gonna have to work today, so that's why we weren't doing it on his channel. So yeah, but I'm not gonna be on too long. I'm gonna do my face and then, you know, get off and go handle my business. But if anybody does want to come up, you are welcome. Okay, Veronica boo. Hey Paige. No cam for me. Chat is where it's at. I feel you. I feel you. I can't believe you're going to have another grandbaby. Girl, you and me both. You and me both. Okay. Spicy. Hey boo. Yeah, you know, there's a lot of people who would just rather just do the chat thing and ain't really feeling, you know, the coming on camera and stuff. But you guys are definitely welcome to. I'm just pretty much gonna talk about what I saw going on overnight over there on Brianna's channel. Okay, Brianna just, you know what's so great about live streams and the StreamYard and just all of that. Let me just check something real quick. Okay. You know, it's live. You don't really know what's gonna happen, right? You just really don't know what's gonna happen. Hey Trina, happy Sunday. So, and that's pretty much, you know, and it goes down on Brianna's channel, okay? It goes down just like that, very impromptu. You know, I didn't see all of it. I was actually there for the beginning part of it. I want to say it was the beginning I was there for, but then that's when, like, I was trying to go to bed and stuff. Bad and bougie. Hey boo. I'm good. I'm good. Good to see you, hon. But yeah, so when I went to the last hour of it, where it went down with I'm sorry, with Demetra, I heard Brianna say something about it was 10 fights. So probably while I'm out, I'm probably just gonna have Brianna's live just playing or whatever while I'm out, you know, just watching it, listening to it and stuff like that. That's probably what I'm gonna do. But yeah, so I don't know who you know, who else was fighting. But yeah, well, I know shit, who, because when I was actually in there. Oh, and let me just say, like, okay, so when you're up on StreamYard, right? When you're up there, and if you don't know a person's avatar, then you know, you probably don't know who you're talking to or whatever. But look, Drunk Meek was up there, kept talking about who is that in the yellow? Who's that yellow thing over there? Smoky eye shadow. Girl, what? I've done the smoky eye a couple of times actually, but I am gonna do an updated one because you know, holidays coming up. That's crazy because this was a year ago, wasn't it? Hey, the soap, mamas. That's okay. You got on clothes? You got on clothes? Okay. What you got? Mara, come on. My mom don't know how she opened the door by herself. Yeah, she know how to open it. Well, I gotta tell her. Mama. I'm gonna redo it, babe. I'm definitely gonna redo it. Matter of fact, we can do that. I'll make sure that's what I'm gonna do next Sunday. I'll do the smoky eye this coming Sunday. I'm going to a furniture store right now, so I ain't gonna go in there with no dark. But yeah, I'll definitely do it, and I'll make sure it's in the title and everything. What now? Plus, it would be interesting anyway. You know, like when you go back to your old videos and stuff like that, and it's really a good thing to like redo things that you've already done just to see, you know, if you still feel the same way or still do it the same way. Mama, you say hi. Look, come on. Hi. Yeah, she's just busy. You busy? Okay. All right. I gotta put some makeup on. Okay. Is that okay with you? What you doing with the man? What are you doing? But thank you. Okay, Veronica Boo. Oh, okay. I hope she's okay, babe. Okay, babe. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. These kids acting up on a Sunday. Mm-hmm. Amara. This is all she wants to do, y'all. That's all she want to do. Uh-oh. Now you gotta be careful. You can't drop that. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Huh? Yeah, that's another one. Amara. You tell everybody hi. Look, right there. Look at you. Say hi. Hi. What you gonna do now? You gonna put some eyeshadow on them? Elmo. Where Elmo? Oh. That's not Elmo. Yeah. No. Where are Elmo's slippers? Elmo's slippers. Mm-hmm. Where they at? You get them? Okay. Don't blow that candle out, girl. All right, y'all. So. Our slippers. Are my slippers? Yeah. You like them? Yeah. You tell Titi to put them on you. You go tell Titi put your slippers on, please. That'll probably get us like 60 seconds, okay? That's gonna get us like 60 seconds. All right, y'all. So, but yeah, so I will definitely do the smoky eye this coming Sunday. That's what I will do. Where is my eye cream? So, anyway, it was going down, down, down on Demetra. I mean, why do I keep saying the names wrong? Brianna Miss Pettyville's channel. Yeah, and Drunk Meek just kept talking about the yellow dot up there. I want some of that action. And I'm in the chat like, the yellow dot is minding his business. Like, leave the yellow dot alone, okay? Like, if you don't know who it is, then you just need to let them be, okay? Because they're not obviously not bothering you, all right? So we're gonna leave the yellow dot alone. But that green, that other person, what's her name? Hey man, Pam, how you doing, babe? Who is that other person? Hey Jay Parrish. That girl, she is annoying as fuck, okay? Like just annoying. Was it 60 seconds? Yeah, I don't know. You got the remote? What are you doing with the remote? She put them on? Yeah, she put them on. You like them? What you doing with that remote? And y'all, if y'all, why did nobody tell me about the Mike Tyson and Jones Jr. fight? If y'all have not checked out, I just got a notification that just reminded me. But Vibes J, it looks like she just uploaded some clips, and then Nadia, she got the whole fight on her channel. I'm like, what? Now that was a moneymaker right there. And isn't it like, I don't know, y'all. It's just kind of like just everything nostalgic, or anything that was popular at a time or anything. Don't you see how um things like they're really trying to keep a hold on the past, and it's just like everything like the past, like how they're like redoing shows that used to be popular, and they done redid a damn fight, okay? Like it's like there's no originality. Can't nobody come up with nothing new. Okay, just keeping it real. Okay, silent. Yeah. Demetra was like that one that looked like a salad up there. You thought the fight was lame? Yeah, it was good, but Mike definitely won. I loved watching you enjoy Black Friday at Walmart. You were the first thing I woke up to. Oh, and it was really cute. Here are the items. How are the items working out for you? Well, I don't know yet because I haven't used. Well, did I use anything? Nope, I haven't used anything that I got yet. So I haven't opened anything or anything. Like the one big thing, of course, that's for her for Christmas. And then what else did I get? Oh, I got stuff for the house and stuff. I haven't opened up anything, but thank you. Yeah, and I mean, I like stuff like that. Just vlogging. I'm gonna try to vlog more and just, go out and stuff. I don't do a whole lot but work and come home, but I mean, people really do like to see like when you are out and about and stuff like that. So anytime that I am, that's what I'm really gonna try to do is vlog. I got this nail powder all over, you guys. Hey, UFO Team Tyson. I enjoyed Snoop Dogg commentary on there too. It was an exhibition fight. Yeah, you watched it this morning. Yeah, so I mean, let me see, I ain't got no primer yet. It's cool, but it's just like people just, I guess, I don't know if people can't find anything new to do or whatever. I don't know. Like, let me see. I'm gonna use this primer right here. So, but yeah, that just keeping it real, person. I don't know. They just rub me the wrong way. I just get a very I get a very fake vibe from them. Either like a very fake vibe or trying too hard vibe, or I don't know. It's just something. It's something. It's a vibe that I get. Yes, will you decorate your house inside? Yeah, I am. I'm gonna decorate inside and out. I actually planned on putting the tree up today, but just I don't know. I still might. It depends on how my night goes, but my house has just been full all over the weekend, and my sleep schedule has been stupid. And I gotta work tomorrow, so I don't know. I'm probably really gonna focus on trying to get into bed tonight and stuff, and maybe just do it this coming weekend instead. Um, but yeah, I will definitely vlog or definitely video and stuff when I'm putting up the tree and just decorating the house and stuff like that. Absolutely. I'll be so excited for that. So, all right. Yeah, so that person, like, they just give me like a trying too hard vibe or anything. This is the Bobbi Brown peach corrector. I got very little left, as you can see. I used to use this all the time, and I found it when I went to get my box of lipsticks from downstairs. So I'm just really just tapping it all over where I have like some discoloration and stuff, just to try to even that out before I put makeup over it. So, okay, so let me I just want to say this about, oh, did you, MJ? Yay. Holiday. Yeah, I love the holidays. I really do. I really do love the holidays. And um, it's just my time of year because I'm like a person, like I love like home, family, cooking, things that are pretty and nice. And that's another reason why I'm trying to like just do stuff to my house, because I just really want my house the way that I want it. And, you know, I don't mind having other people here and stuff like that or whatever, but I really just want my house to be how I want it. And I'm just going to do little by little by little. All right. So anyway, my thing with, okay, so basically what happened was, and what I'm going to be talking about is Brianna and Olivia and Quanney's exchange on Brianna's channel. And so basically what happened was, you know, there was a conversation that was being had, of course, and I want to say they may have been talking about, you know, relationship stuff. Hey, Chanel. And, you know, people offering their advice on, you know, Brianna meeting someone and dating and that sort of thing. Okay, so then Demetra, you know, after everybody pretty much said what they said, or, you know, was getting out what they were saying, Demetra took the opportunity when it was quiet to come on and say, hey, this is what I feel about this. So, and this is why too, I'm going to go back and watch the, you know, watch and listen to the rest of the video, because Demetra was saying that she was, you know, basically, you know, how everybody talks and says what they want to say. And then, you know, you kind of like try to wait your turn, right? Because it is very, um, it's very annoying to the people watching, not so much the people involved in the conversation, but really so for the people who are watching. So when we're sitting here and we're watching these panels and trying to listen to what's being said, and you have everybody just talking over each other, it can be very annoying. You know, it can be very much so annoying, because it's just like, you know, you can't really understand what's being said. You can't hear each person's point or thought or, you know, whatever. And so it just does get annoying. So Demetra said that, you know, she's been trying to work on, you know, her panel etiquette, because, you know, when you are in a conversation, you know, and something is said, and then, you know, and then you instantly have a response or a thought or something that you want to add to the conversation, that's kind of where the interrupting comes in, or the talking over each other comes in, because, you know, something was said, and right there in that moment is where your point will make sense. But if you like kind of wait until everything is done and everybody has their turn, it kind of wouldn't even matter anymore, because, you know, it's gone, like the moment is gone. So, you know, and then you do have some people who just do the talking over each other because they want their point to be heard over everybody else's. So you have that. So anyway, Demetra said that she was, you know, she's been trying to practice the panel etiquette. She's trying not to interrupt or trying to speak when other people are still speaking and that sort of thing. So she, you know, last night on Brianna's panel, she is saying that, you know, she kind of like sat back. She lets everybody, you know, express their thought, and then she'll come out and she'll add to. Good happy Sunday, Sharon. And then when she comes to add to, Olivia kind of checks her, or tries to, you know, like Olivia has an issue with what's being said, or, you know, maybe she's trying to correct her or something. I don't know. But this is Demetra's feelings and what she's expressing. Like, basically, like, every time I come and say something, then you got something to say to me. And so she was just like, you know, what's the problem? You know, and then it kind of escalated because Olivia wasn't really giving any feedback. Olivia basically was like, you know, who are you? I don't know you. You know, we don't have any interaction. And what everything that Demetra was saying, whether if people didn't like the way she was saying it, whether if she was not saying it so that people could receive it better, whatever it was that people had an issue with, which was her drinking was the situation. See, when people know that you drink, okay, or when you've had situations or episodes or whatever, people are always going to go to that, you know. And so people are basically like, hey, butterfly babe. People are basically like, you know, and that's what Olivia went to. You know, you're drunk, you're this, you're that. Well, everybody on the panel, like half of the people that was up there that night had been under the influence, but you didn't have any problem conversing or having dialogue with those people. And, you know, it wasn't them being under the influence that was an issue, but it's an issue when Demetra is. And the thing about it is, when Demetra is drinking, she may have more, she may be more lit, so to say, but she damn sure doesn't change up her thought process. Like Demetra will say the same thing that she feels drunk, she'll say it sober. Mama, don't blow it out. Okay? Don't blow it out. What are you doing with that? Huh? No. You Miss Demetra versus Olivia. It was in the last hour. Like the last hour, it was all them. And they was dismissing her feelings and opinions because she was drinking. Exactly. And that's what I didn't respect. I did not respect that at all, because you will have this just keeping it real person up there that is talking over, she's belligerent, she is hysterical, she is cussing, she is hollering, she ain't making no sense. She is yeah, she still be sharp. You have this person who is up there like not saying stuff that makes sense, nothing. And then you have this other person, it was it was long. um you know, that just because you know that she is a drinker, you know, you're automatically going to just dismiss everything that she's saying because of that. And that's just what you know, I can't respect that. And then Olivia is always trying to say, like, I don't know you. You're emotional. Yeah, when lady, do you know how many times you just flip the fuck out? Like it'd be like 5, 4, 3, 2, and you know, you just skip the one and just jump right in and just flip out, cuss and holler, everything. But then you want to call everybody else emotional. What? What time is it? You know? So I'm just like, and then Quanney of all people. And that's what I mean about Quanney. Because Quanney, it's like you cannot offer no mother freaking body on here any type of nothing. Like you cannot come on and say anything about, you called her a drunkard. You, Miss 211 Queen, Miss corner store drinks at the counter queen. Gonna call Demetra a drunkard? Woman, when you have come on here, you have cried, then emotional, like it's just like you cry about people on YouTube. You have like Demetra was even saying, like, you offered yourself, you flip out about this so-called white man. Well, he ain't so-called, he is white. You flip out about this white man who is, you know, digging all in your household and your personal business and everything. Mamas, don't do that. And then, but you offer him sex. You offer him you. After all he's done, that's what you offer him. So it's just like, I just really felt like Demetra was very much so dismissed. And I just feel like, I just feel like the people that was doing it, like, honestly, nobody has a right to do it. But the people that were doing it, they have less right than anybody. Like less right than anybody. Cause it's like both of y'all, Olivia, she always trying to act like, who are you? And this and that or whatever, like trying to act like she don't know nothing about nothing, you know. And then you got Quanney, who I mean, all she does is get drunk and come on and make a fool of herself. And then next thing you know, she'll be trying to tell you about your life and who should be. How are you, Quanney, gonna tell somebody their kids should be ashamed? No, if anybody is ashamed of anybody's family, it's you. And I think that's been proven. Because even Brianna showed about how, or let that be known about how your family don't even like you. Husband don't like you, family don't like you, nobody, they don't post you, they don't, you can't go on nobody's social media and even see that you exist in their life. But you want to say who should be ashamed of Demetra. No, ma'am, you might want to fix that. You might want to figure out who is so happy for you to be a part of their life, because it don't seem like it's many. Okay, at all. It really don't. I mean, I just felt like it was just like, you know what? And the only thing that I can say about Demetra is that, I just wish that she would, when she is in those moments, when she is in that moment, I just wish that she would just shut it down and say, fuck it and go. And if you want to go and make your point on your platform or something, do that. Because when she's on somebody else's channel and basically she's being pretty much looked down on like that, or being judged in that moment, I really can't stand it. Because it happened on another channel, and I'm not even gonna bring up the channel, but it happened on another channel too, not too long ago. And and I mean, if she don't care, then it's cool, it's whatever she feels about it. But I just don't like that in that moment, because I feel like people are laughing at her or judging her or whatever. Okay, butterfly babe. And it's just like, who are y'all to judge any motherfucking body? Like, y'all ain't nobody. Who are you in life that's so important? You're on YouTube, you're trying to make yourself be somebody important, period. Like, you're not on YouTube showing your wonderful life that you already have. You're on YouTube trying to build that wonderful life. So, you know what I'm saying? For you to be on here judging somebody because you feel like they drank too much, or you feel like they're not in their right mind. She was very much so in her right mind. Very much so in her right mind. She is hilarious. She really is. But that's the only thing I can say. Like, just in those moments, I wish something in her would just shut it. She gonna blow it. You see her back there keep on trying to blow it out. But yeah, so, and that's my only thing. Like, just because I just don't like in that moment when they are, and like she said, Olivia was being condescending, she's being very dismissive. And then, what are you talking about? I don't know you. Girl, like, when you will jump on somebody's panel in a minute and just automatically go in. And it's like, girl, oh, who's emotional now? Somebody need to check her in one of those moments, okay? Don't let me see Olivia or Quanney jump up on Quanney better not be on here drunk, crying and all that bullshit. So I'm gonna check her ass in that moment. And if I catch Olivia on somebody's damn panel cussing and hollering and going all off on somebody, I'm gonna jump her ass. I'm gonna jump right up there and tell her like how emotional she is, and how much people must got her pressed, and how she must feel this and that way and third about, because that's what she was doing. Like, no, that's how you feel about me. No, this is what you try to portray. It ain't nothing about what I feel about you. Hey, Kimberly. More than most, she is about the realest and true to herself than anyone on here. She is. She is. Period. Damn can hold her liquor. I love how she handles herself. If she cuss me out, I be knowing she's coming from a good place. Yeah. but right. Not from anywhere that, that she's trying to hurt you or anything like that. These other people, they come on and they try to, I'm so serious to soap, like, let me catch her ass, because she will be on here acting like she is just so composed. She tried to get me over there on Brianna's channel, like trying to ask me about some shit. And no, No, ma'am. You ain't about to get me. She wanted to argue. She was hoping that whatever I said would give her the leeway for her to try to go in and cuss me out. No, you got me messed up. Because number one, you're not going to put what you think of me off on me. That's what you think of me. And that shit don't make no damn, it don't matter what you think about me. Who are you? No, I'm going to turn that shit right back around on you. And she kept her ass quiet. She ain't had shit to come back with, shit to say. The fuck? And that's exactly how I'm gonna do her when she come on here and she be trying to cuss somebody out and everything. Oh, you're not getting emotional, are you? This person don't got you pressed, do they? Oh, okay, Olivia. Okay. So, Demetra did go onto her channel to go and discuss her feelings. What you say, your animal slippers? She did go over to her channel to furthermore. Don't. What you doing? Okay, don't put it in your ear. Okay. To furthermore discuss um what she was feeling and stuff like that or whatever. But yeah, Quanney got like fucked up. And that's what I mean by people always giving her a pass. Like nobody was gonna check Quanney. Like nobody up there checked Quanney about the shit that she did or that she does. Like, how are you of all people, girl? You cannot. And then Olivia, of all people, always talking about how she don't know somebody, this, and that. You want to go everywhere, cuss people out, this, that, and the third. You don't know who the hell you be talking to. And so that's even more so. That's even more so why you wrong and why you're falling into what you try to say about other people, because you try to act like you don't have no exchange with anybody, so you don't know them, so you don't care about them because it's just only YouTube. Yet you'll go on somebody's panel and just totally just cuss somebody out. And then when they come and they say something to you later, you act like you don't know who they are. So you don't be knowing who the fuck you be talking to. But they had you all up in a bunch, had your panties all up in a bunch, had you all upset to where you felt like you had to go and let off all this steam on them. Yeah. I'm mind for Demetra because I really like her as a person. She's genuine. She is. Do you mind for her? I didn't know that. Yeah, and she is very, very much so genuine. And then Quanney, of all people, you trying to bring her kids or something into it. Where are your kids? You remember when they said your kids got took by the state? People said that your kids got took by the state. Now I don't know if it's true or not, but what I do know is your comeback was, so what? They ain't my kids. That's what your comeback was. So what? They're not my kids. I don't have to take care of them. They're not my kids. That's what your comeback was. And then so you got that shit going on in your life and you want to put that shit off on somebody else. No, that's your story, Quanney. Your family is the one that's all wrapped up in the system and shit. Your family is the ones that should be embarrassed about who the hell they got running around loose on YouTube talking all that shit. Let me see. I don't see her. She is black. She has this superiority complex and cuss like a man. So she can get cussed right the fuck out too, period. Period. That narrative that a man shouldn't cuss out a woman. No, I don't feel that. So I'm supposed to sit there and let her cuss me out. Fuck out of here. No. And I don't get that either because it's equal opportunity as far as I'm concerned on this bitch. Okay. Like, you're not just gonna sit up here and keep slapping me in my motherfucking face and think I'm just gonna keep turning the other cheek for you to slap me on the other. No, no, ma'am, and no, sir. No, ma'am, and no, sir. You got people who they think just because they're a woman, they're supposed to just be able to say whatever they want to say, and it just be that. No, that's not how the life works. That's not how life works. You're not gonna just run up on no man in your real life, okay, and just talk crazy to him. You doing that on YouTube, but you damn sure ain't gonna do that in your real life, okay? Because you're gonna get knocked right back the fuck down. And that's what's wrong with a lot of these women on here. They feel like they can't just run up on anybody, and anytime if somebody says something back, then they the ones that's wrong. Stop running down on motherfuckers that you don't, and you just expecting them not to do nothing to you. But yeah, I don't agree with that. A man can't respond to a woman. A woman shouldn't have no business running up on no man. Because 9 times out of 10 on here, that's what it's going to be. It's going to be that woman running down on that man and expecting him to just take it. Hey, Des, how you doing, babe? So yeah, y'all. So that's pretty much what I mean, that's just, I just feel like Demetra was being dismissed because they assumed she was under the influence. Because honestly, that's an assumption. Y'all assumed that Demetra was under the influence. I don't even know if she ever said that, but again, there's things that I didn't watch the whole thing from front to back, so I can't really speak in whole. I like my eyebrows, y'all. I can't really speak like as a whole because maybe she did mention it like early on or something like that. But you had Drunk Meek up there. You had that Let's Keep It Real. You had all of them up there. They can just be drunk. They can just talk shit, whatever, laughing. And I guess maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's just, okay, let the drunks just make a fool out of themselves and whatever. But the problem with Demetra is Demetra be talking that real shit. And maybe that's what the problem is. Because what Demetra was saying was actually what everybody else be feeling. People, and if you don't see Olivia does that, then I don't know. You may just have, they say love is blind. You may just have like a liking for her or a care for her that maybe I don't have, because Olivia does try to make the same plays on everybody. She definitely does. She makes the same plays on every damn body and just hope that everybody gonna fall for the same shit. If you can go back on any channel anywhere and she gonna say the same thing about everybody. And then to say she's not on her level, like what level do you got? The fuck? Like who are you? Who are you for real? What level? Girl. You get what you give, period. Period. I still agree with you, April. It's easy to be a keyboard thug. Very easy. Very easy. You can sit up there and do all of that. I never watched, so you never did. I have no. Oh, mamas, no. What are you doing now? Stop. Yeah, hot. I'm trying to burn up. The hell, y'all see that? Y'all, why y'all ain't telling me she back there trying to switch out? But yeah, I watched her. I watched her way back when, and until we fell out, because she seemed like, she was, she gives off the impression like she's this educated woman who is just all for her people, and she just really wants to see, she just really wants to see us win, and she really just want Amara. No, don't do that. Sorry, she trying to put fire on this little stick from the candle. But but that's what she gives off the impression as. Like she's this woman, she just really loves her people. She just really wants, to see her people win, and be educated about things and that sort of thing. That's what she gives out the impression as, but really, that's not what she wants. It seemed like she was an elder. Yeah, and she's really, no, she's not even no elder. She's only like, I don't even think she's 50 yet. I think she's 49 or something like that. Like, she's not even 50 yet. And so, yeah, so, and that's another thing. People respect her because she gives off this older, this older vibe. And no, she's not old. She just looks old and acts old, but she's not. And she don't care about no people either. She don't care about nobody. Okay, she does not. Let me see. I don't even know what I'm gonna throw on. You know what? I'm gonna put on this orange sweater. I mean, this rust color sweater. Okay, I know what I'm gonna put on. Okay, cool, got it. All right, so that's the point. Right, she's not even 50. Yep, nope, she's not even 50. She's not older. She's not none of that shit. No. And that's the whole thing. People give her respect that she honestly does not deserve and has not earned, because she will be very disrespectful. She don't respect nobody on here. And she's a clout chaser on top of that. Like, she only comes somewhere, she'll come places where people allow her to be welcome and stuff like that. But trust and believe, it's only gonna take one time. It's only gonna take one time for her not to get her motherfucking way. And it's gonna be on and popping. Trust and believe. Watch. Watch. But I can also feel what Brianna was saying, because I do feel like, Brianna said something about a debate. And Olivia was like, nah, like, I don't want no debate or nothing or whatever. And which she is within her right to do that. Okay, I'll say that. She is within her right to say yes or no if she wants to be bothered. As far as any of that's concerned, that's cool. But I'm gonna drop the link too. And then after that, Demetra was kind of like, there was nothing. There was nothing after that. She's not gonna give you nothing back. That's the only part that I felt like Demetra should just be like, all right, I'm out. You know what I'm saying? This bitch, she want to sit up here and act crazy on here. Y'all gonna let her act crazy, or y'all gonna, believe whatever she on here giving y'all. So you know what? I'm out. And just go ahead and just dip out instead of trying to force the situation. But I also get where Brianna was coming from, like why I asked, and she ain't interested, so that I can't really make her do nothing. And that is true. Like, you can't make nobody. Uh-oh, mamas, you okay? Uh-oh, you slipper. There you go. You okay? What's that? Okay. So I mean, she can't make her engage in anything. It was a good idea. But after that, it's like, if this bitch want to sit up here and play crazy, or play like, oh, I'm just drunk bitch that's just up here talking this shit and I don't even know her, because that's what she was acting like. Let me get the fuck up out of here, and y'all can be up here and play crazy together. But yeah, so it seemed like, yeah. Hey, that chick from NY, Olivia didn't curse her out. All Olivia said was, you have to know how to cook to keep a man, but a man isn't going to stay unless he wants to stay. Huh? When was that said? That wasn't said last night. I don't know when that, I don't know. about that conversation. Too much congestion. Wait a minute, somebody in the chat was like, what's that? That no, because she was like snorting up something. Because somebody in the chat was like, who's making that noise or something? And then I'm laughing, right? And then right after that, because I didn't hear it at first, but then right after that, it was like she like snorted or something. No, mama, like she snorted or something. And I was cracking up. I was like, ugh. I typed in the chat too. I said, ugh. Like, hey, Stacy. Exactly. She left the sector and talked down about it. Came back like she is some queen and we supposed to sit with open arms. Right. Right. Yeah, because she left acting like basically like it's beneath her or something. Like, girl, didn't nobody even ask you to come over here and engage in this shit? Like, the fuck is you? We supposed to be happy that you came over here and what? Amara, what you doing? Nobody asked your raggedy butt to come over here and engage. You did that. But see, that's what I'm saying. And now she's just using it as an opportunity because she don't have like it seems like wherever she goes, like it's just a problem. That's what it seems to me. Like wherever she goes, it's a problem. Like she just causes issue wherever she goes. And I think that's because that's her content. Like if you notice, like she's pretty much just going to go and zero in on somebody, depending on what sector she's engaging in. She's going to find somebody over there to zero in on. And then she's going to go to different platforms who do welcome her on there so that, you know, she can and this is like, and this is what I say, it's almost like the same thing with Mona. Like trust and believe, just because they don't be making videos or making videos about over here that they don't watch. Okay, they're always watching. All right. So just because they weren't making videos over here, they were still watching. And so when they watch and they see that there's new subscribers, they see all these different names and stuff like that in the chats and making videos and stuff, then that's when they choose to pop back up over here because now that's an opportunity to grow my channel, you know. And I mean, I can't really say that it's a bad move because it's working for both of them. Like Olivia has grown since she's be here. I'm pretty sure because like, you know, she had more people in her chat than she would have before. So, you know, and that's just a way for them to grow their channel. And, you know, people don't really know the history or know the things that they were involved in. So they just kind of just are able just to ease their way back in. Starting all this shit. There's a few people on here that did it. Damn it. I wish someone would curse her big ass out. Yep, April troublemaker. Doing well. See, I didn't hear her talk about the debate part last night. When was that said? They was talking about the food part when they was talking about 5A. Okay, no, I'm talking about okay. So in the last hour, that's when I'm talking about because that's when they pretty much it was just about Demetra, Olivia, and Quanney had ended up coming on to talk her shit. But so yeah, so I probably didn't hear the part you said and the part I'm saying was said at the end. Mamas, why you blow it out? So basically at the end, at the last hour of the video is when because basically Olivia, she was not like giving Demetra any feedback or whatever. And so Brianna was like, well, would y'all both like to do a debate? Would y'all both like to debate without any all the cussing and hollering and stuff like that? And Olivia had turned that down. And then Demetra was kind of feeling like which Brianna does like Olivia. Like she does like her. So she wasn't, you know, of course she's not going to be just all for Olivia getting cussed out or anything like that because she does like her. But at the same time, if you ask somebody a question, huh? Nanny downstairs. TT in there in the bed. You go get her? You go get TT? So, girl, stop. No, you stop saying Tia. So, yeah. What's at the end? Okay, Mama. Thank you. So, yeah. So if she's not gonna agree to a debate, you really can't make her. Huh? Who flagged Demi's channel? Have you seen any of the Ipsy deals today? I did see a few. They have. Did I see today or no? Yesterday. I saw them yesterday. I didn't see today. Mama's. I didn't see today. Hey, Des. What? Hey, Des.
Hey, April.
Hey,
Listen, that whole live the other day on Brianna was something else to me. What I didn't understand, and I've never watched the Oracle. I've never watched her. I thought she was an older lady too, like at least in her 60s. But what I didn't understand is why she went after Pizarro. She went straight after her. I didn't hear Pizarro say anything to her. Like, what happened? Do they have a deep history or something?
No, but no. But that's the thing too, is that like nobody even, that's the thing. She'll just go on there and just go for somebody. So that's why I don't understand why she was acting the way, like, it's like she can do it to people, but somebody can't do it to her. If somebody approaches her in a way about something she may have done or said or whatever and try to tell her, you know, what they're seeing or how they feel, and then she'll try to act like, well, I don't know you and you're so emotional and this and that, but you do the same thing though, and nobody has to do anything to her. Like, it takes like nothing. She'll just go in.
I could be wrong, but it seemed like she was subliminally telling Pizarro that she was going to dox her, because she was saying stuff like, "Oh, about her husband and about the kids, and tell them about your kids and why them not your kids." And I was like, is she just being like, is she lying on this woman, just trying to throw out like a storyline or a narrative and just making shit up as she go? I was so confused. So I'm like,
well, and Pizarro, because Pizarro used to be over on Sean Bradley's channel, right? So, and then she used to be a supporter of Sean Bradley. And so when she kind of like started to question or whatever, started to see stuff over there on Sean's channel, and she would ask questions and stuff like that, they pretty much, I don't know, because when you say docs, it has to, basically that's with, you know, real information. So I don't know if it's true or not, but over there on Sean's, they were saying that Pizarro's husband cheated on her with her sister, and because basically somebody was like, you know, they know who Pizarro is.
Oh,
Started, like, telling her business, like her, you know, her husband cheated with her sister and all this and that, and her kids got took. So she probably was repeating the stuff that they had said over there and stuff like that. That's probably what that was.
Well, I know when Demetra went after her, she was like, she ain't want none of it. Because Pizarro was just like, okay, whatever. Like, Pizarro was like really paying her dust. Yeah. Demetra came up there to light her up, and she was like, I'm gone. I was like, I'm so confused. Like, how do you have it for the person who not giving it to you, but then when somebody coming up there that's willing to give it to you, you don't want it?
Right. Right. And that's like the same with me, because like I'm up there talk for the situation I was involved in, and she wanted to come up because she wants to bring up some old shit, you know, trying to talk about this racist stuff with me. And I just pretty much shut her down. Like, but she wanted to argue. She really wanted to come up there and ask me a question and thought whatever the answer was going to be, she was just about to be able to go in on me. You got me fucked up. Like, no, like, and I had just told her, like, you're not about to put that on me. Like, I don't care what you think, what you feel, and what you say. Like, no, that's medicine, mama. You can't have none. No medicine.
I mean, I can see how people would be intrigued by her, but if they really look at like what she's representing and what she stands for, then they'll be like, hold up, wait a minute. Because it started initially when I was listening to it, I was like, okay, maybe this is an older lady and she about to drop some wisdom, but let me tell you something. Some of the stuff she said was BS. When she said, oh, you young girls out here, y'all need to learn how to cook for y'all man. Let me tell y'all something. Cooking for your man ain't gonna keep your man.
Period.
I mean, that's real. Knowing how to cook is a good thing that adds to, but that ain't the only thing that's gonna cause him to stay. Because if he ain't gonna be there, he ain't gonna be there, whether you can cook like a professional chef or not.
Period. So it didn't keep hers. It didn't keep hers. Where hers at?
Child, then she said something about and getting these men tattooed on you guys and then they leave y'all. Let me just say this. Shane's name is tattooed on my shoulder blade, but we've been together since 96. Now I ain't gonna be the man and just have him tattooed on me. But and then she was saying, don't never buy shoes for a man that walk away. I'm like, what the hell? Like
all that old school shit that she don't even believe in herself. Like she don't even go by that. Just a bunch of old school shit. And see, that's what people had peeped about her, because I thought that she was like this wise woman who, like she love her people. She just wants to, she just wants to educate her people. She just wants to just, that's just her. But that's not her. It's not her. And what she does is she's just a Google queen. She sits around and she's one of those people that soaks up information just to repeat it. When she doesn't live by it, she doesn't practice it in her own life. She don't even really know about it for real. She would just hear you say something, and because it sounds good, or because you're from the conscious sector, or because this got so many people believe in this or whatever, I'm just gonna repeat this. And that's who she is. Like she don't really believe in that shit herself.
Okay, so she's a double-minded person who will never have her own way. She just whoever believes the most is which way she'll go.
Yes,
so
that's it.
A long soul wondering what she is.
Yep, that's it. That's it. She is like nothing. She is just nothing. And then and so she's she goes away for a little bit, and she'll go and be somewhere else in another sector, but she's always over here watching too. And then so there's so many new people over here in the chat. So many new people. If you talk about from a year ago. So that gives her the inkling to come on and start making videos and just jump right back in like she never left. And now people are, oh, Olivia, and they're seeing her everywhere on their faves, panels, and seeing her everywhere, and she seems to know what she's talking about, and this and that. No, she don't know what she's talking about. She don't believe in that shit for real. And people usually end up finding out, and then she'll go away again.
I was turned off when I saw her go out to Pizarro. And it's not like me and Pizarro ever had any interaction or anything. It was just the fact that she wasn't responding. So now you coming off like a bully. Like you after her because she not responding back or fighting back. And she paying you dust.
Right.
And it was like the more Pizarro paid her dust, like the more pissed off she got.
Yeah.
So that's the type of person who don't like to be ignored. Like you will try to walk away from an argument and she'll keep following you.
Yeah.
Trying to provoke you.
Yep. And that's why I was upset at how she was doing Demetra, because it's like, what do you know what I'm saying? Like Demetra was on point with everything she said about that woman, but because Demetra was under the influence, they feel like, they're gonna use that as a reason that Demetra don't know what she's talking about, or she in her feelings or whatever. No, she was telling everything exactly how it is.
What about the other lady that was up there that called herself roasting and gagging? Wasn't that lady under their influence?
That was my whole thing. Me too. Like drunk Meek was up there. She definitely was drunk. She said she was, like, she always drunk supposedly. And then the other lady just keeping it real that was up there, that just up there talking all out the side of her neck.
That lady, I was like,
Yeah,
sweetie, come
her.
on, what are you doing?
Yeah, and that's my whole thing. So it's like, but y'all are up there engaging with her. That seems to be okay. She not making no sense.
I just
But
thought it was like a true like free for all last night until I saw till I saw her go out to Pizarro. I was like, wait, this might be serious. What is going on here? And I thought everybody was just roasting and gagging and giving their best roast and gag and just acting a fool, just playing around and like we're gonna keep and get off and laugh about it. But then when she went out to Pizarro, I was like, no, what is going on here?
yep, yep. Let me see. That chick go to like around 5 in the morning. So go to like, let me see. If her live was 7 hours and some minutes, go to like the 6.5 hour mark or something like that. Maybe like the last 6.5 hour to where it's like an hour left, and then just speed through it. Like you can just like put it like speed through it, so it's not like actually a whole hour. Thank you, mamas.
I left when I saw Demetra getting into it because I'm like, I don't want to do this.
Yeah, and
And
see,
I
that's the
didn't
part
see
that I want to
Quanney.
go watch. So I
Yeah,
didn't see the other part. I didn't see about the food part and all that shit. But she got her motherfucking nerve talking about some cooking for your man and stuff. Because where is your? She claims she been married for 20 something plus years, but yet, and that was another thing because I started to see things because like she was saying like she had been. You welcome, babe. She had said that she had been married for like 20 some years or whatever, and then she'll act like she'll come on like in the daytime and she'll say, I can only, I just literally just do that. But, but, so she said she would come on in the daytime. She would claim like she got to be off by noon because, she got her husband and she can't just be on here all day and she got stuff to do for her family, stuff to do in her real life. And it's just always the real life and her husband and, she got a family to take care of and this YouTube is just YouTube and this extra and blah, blah, blah. And it can't interfere with her relationship. But then she would start coming on like randomly, like coming on like in the middle of the night, like cussing people out, just cussing, like, and then it'd be gone by in the morning. And then she would be on like all these sporadic times during the day. It was just like everything like she was saying about herself was not true, and she was showing it in her pattern. And then she would stay on for hours at a time, and then she would talk about things that she really didn't believe in. And it was just like it's just like everything that she was saying, she was showing that it wasn't true for
real. Right. The one thing
Yeah.
I have noticed, being in this sector for as long as I have, and I started when I came over here. I ran across one of Mona lives, and she was talking about how she was an intellectual and all this. So it was way back then.
Okay.
At that time, Mona and Sweet Mom were good. And then they fell out. And then April Walker did a parody with Mona, because remember Mona used to go on and be like Cash App Mona Simone. Yeah. So it was way back then is when I started. So I started running into all you guys, just watching this person, then seeing who they was talking about. But one thing I've noticed about being over here for the years I've been over here, and I think it's been about 2.5 now. What I don't understand is why are you not validated in some people's eyes if you don't have a man, and if you can't talk about your cooch? I don't understand why is that the basis of your validation.
Because that's what makes them feel like they're worth something.
Let me tell you something. It is so easy to get a man. It is so easy to get a man. My cousin, I'm gonna talk about family for a minute. My cousin will get she do the build a man. You get him bum, bring him in your house, lie about what kind of job you got, fix him up real good, and then you got a man. Ain't nothing required but a PNP, penis on a pulse. Yeah. So if that's your only requirements, then yeah. But if you have standards and you require other than, you might be single just a little bit long. Because see, that means not only are you going to be selective, you're willing to wait and all right waiting for the right one, not just for the next one.
Yep.
And I be during this whole mistress thing. I'm not gonna mention it, but people say certain people mistresses. I don't
Yeah,
even talk about that.
Mom,
yeah.
guess what?
Hold on one. I'm sorry, Des. Hold on one.
You know you did.
I'm sorry. My bad. My bad, Des. Okay, go ahead, babe.
No,
I'm
I
sorry.
mean, I don't know. It's just so
And that,
many.
and that, but see, that's what makes them feel like they're worth something. Obviously, that's like, it's like, and that's what I mean by, but it's like these same women who have these relationships, like y'all got the husbands and the men and all of that or whatever, but yet you're on YouTube all fucking day. So I mean, what are you doing different than what I'm doing?
Right.
Because I'm not just going for anything or whatever just to say I got a man. I'm just not.
And
Like,
you
I'm just
shouldn't.
not.
And you shouldn't. And even if you didn't have kids, you shouldn't just want just anybody in your life.
No, no, no. Hey, Miss Toby, some women are happy to have a piece of a man. Couldn't be.
Hmm.
Yeah, just a
I
piece of
know
some,
now.
and you're never happy. Like he make you more upset than he does happy. The only time that you probably in a good mood is when y'all getting it in. Other than that, like you're not happy. Y'all not talking to each other. Y'all not doing nothing with each other. He's gone, or you doing you or whatever. Like, and the only time that you feel good is when y'all doing that. That's it. Like, if that's all, like, no, like I can do that and still have my own time and my own life. And
Exactly.
you know what I'm saying? If that's what I'm gonna do, but I'm not even in that space anymore. Like,
But how
I'm
many
not even
hours
doing
a day can you do that? Come on now.
that.
So what you
Man,
gonna do for the rest of the time?
exactly. And that's why you see, like, even during this year alone with this COVID and stuff, how so many relationships like broke up and stuff like that. Because you just realize you just with the wrong person. You're not happy. Y'all stuck in the house, like we're for real, can't go nowhere or do nothing. You
Right?
can't even go to work. Oh,
Mm.
hell no. And you just in the house. For some people, that should be like the amazing. That should be like the best thing in life because you in the house with the person you love and you ain't got shit to do. And it's kind of like in the beginning again. Like, when it wasn't about house and kids and bills and everything. We can kind of
Right.
work on this. But a lot of people, it broke them up because they just realized they didn't even really know the person that they was in the house with anymore.
Exactly.
You
Exactly.
know? So yeah,
So
so she can cut that bullshit. She tries to preach that old school mentality that she don't even fucking believe in. And if she
uh,
does, it shows that that'll show in her real life too. Because again, like that cookings keep your man. Because like MJ said in the tweet. So basically, when her and Seven Stars had they fallen out, and Seven had posted these tweets from off her Twitter. And yes, they were from years prior, but still, it's like here go the woman that claimed to have this, that, and the third going on, and she making all these tweets from being lonely at night. You know,
mm,
she at work looking at the white man at work, talking about she wants some white chocolate.
mm.
And but she's talking about interlopers and all this shit or whatever, a damn interloper and all this. I mean, it was just like everything that she claimed to be was just a lie.
Well, I can't talk about nothing about dating a white man because I have dated one, like shortly, but
I mean, and I don't, but it's just like she acts like she's so against it is the thing. Like
well,
she is so like, she's supposed to have this strong black man as a husband,
yeah,
20 plus years, and yet you are on Twitter talking about how, he done cheated. You about to get you some of your own, y'all, you're not together. You don't have that life that you try to put here on YouTube, you
well,
know.
I'm gonna just say this: as far um, dating, I don't think we should be excluded to just dating black men. We should date whoever is doing us, treating us right. I don't see color when it comes to a man treating me right. Now,
No.
now let me just say this. Y'all
Mm-hmm.
seen how like my husband is, right?
Mm-hmm.
I prefer a chocolate man, But
Mm-hmm.
that's not what God gave me. He gave me a light-skinned brother that I am extremely happy with. Now, what
Yeah.
I have seen myself with him, no, that's not what I saw myself with. Just like I
Right.
never saw myself dating a white man, I wound up doing it.
Right. Yeah.
So, I mean, you treat me right, we can talk.
Yeah.
Because you have to open up yourself. Look how many of our brothers going out there and dating outside their race. And the first thing we want to say is, I would never. Why not? Why not?
Well, right. And that, and that is a conversation right there to be had, because there is, like, we'll sit up here and say how we not gonna date outside, but yeah, like a black man, he gonna go outside, he go, it don't even matter, like it's not even just one other race, like he just gonna go, like they love other races. So it's like, you got to open yourself up. You can't just, limit your options either, because you don't know, the person that you turning away could be exactly,
Who you
the
want, who
person
you
that'll make you the happiest.
Sure. My son's date, we like, oh, I got to buy Rushy grandbaby. But
Mm-hmm.
I've always told my kids, date who you want to date. If they treat you
Mm-hmm.
right, and I ain't got no problem with their parents acting stupid with you,
Yeah.
then, date who you want to date. The
Mm-hmm.
only time that I ever disagreed with one of my sons dating somebody, when my youngest son was dating somebody who was close to my age, I was like, I don't like it, I don't care.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the only, and I told her, I said, don't come around me, because we're not gonna have a good conversation. Now he
Yeah.
was young, wasn't nothing I could do about it, but
Yeah.
I didn't like it.
Right. Right. They say you rarely end up with your type. Yeah, that is what they
That's
say.
true. That is
Mm-hmm.
true.
Mm-hmm. Nothing wrong with dating outside your race. Yeah, it's just, no, we didn't forget the soap, like them damn. And then that's another thing. She want to say like I doxed her or whatever, because your Twitter is your public
It's your
social
social
media.
media.
So how do you get followers? You get followers on your Twitter and any other social media, because it's a public platform that anybody in the world can see. I did not dox you. You doxed yourself.
Wait. So you doxed her by?
She's saying because I shared Seven's Twitter, like she has screenshotted her tweets and put it on her community feed, and I shared
Oh,
it.
but it wasn't her home address or where she worked or her personal phone number, but it was
No.
something she put on a public platform.
Yes.
These people kill me with this doxing terminology to make it they mold it or frame it for what they want it to be. Like,
Exactly. If that's the case, then that's what y'all all do. Like you go on Facebook and you share somebody's post. You go on Instagram, you share somebody's post. If that's the case,
exactly.
everybody is doxing. Y'all need to cut it, okay? Y'all really need to cut it. I did not dox that woman. I shared somebody's photo of what she saw because I found it real interesting that this woman want to sit up here and want to talk about me, my color, check me about who my parents are, this, that, and the third, or whatever. Yeah, you over here talking about some white pain. Okay. And then first she said it wasn't even hers. Then she said she got hacked. Then she said something about her nieces or somebody like made her a Twitter. It wasn't like her that was posting on it. She said it was saying all kind of stuff. So was you doxxed or not? Or was it yours or not? Like you just coming up with all these lies.
Outside of that, though, why don't you stand in your stuff? Stand in your truth. If it's you, it's you. Like if somebody ever and I've said this before, a lot of the only reason I haven't gotten that nobody's exposed or been able to pull up anything. One, my background have to be clean because I'm in the health field.
Yes.
Number two, when I was in the streets and going crazy, cell phones and stuff like that, social media didn't exist.
Yeah.
So there's nobody that can say, well, I got a picture of when she was in strip club, because they don't.
Nope. They ain't got that back then.
Because it wasn't out. So, but people also, you should know these days when you do something, 9 times out of 10, somebody's going to be able to track it down.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you put something on Twitter, it's going to be seen. If you put something on Facebook, it's going to be seen. If you put something, when Facebook come out, y'all, like 2008, 9 or something like that?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. And that's the thing, like her tweets was like from some years ago, but still, like you the one left that shit on there for somebody to find it.
Exactly.
You know,
You
you're
know,
supposed to
people
be
have time on their hand to sit and go through your stuff. If
She
they
thought she
find
was
it,
exempt. She thought she was exempt.
oh well. This is my thing. The energy you give the universe gonna give it back.
Period. Period. You
Don't
got that
treat
right.
Yeah, don't treat people how you don't want to be treated. Don't and going back to how she was treating the Bizarro. I almost messed her name up. How she
Yes,
was
that's
treating that
it. It
lady.
was him.
And
I'm
then
sorry.
Demetra came up there and she skedaddled. Like, wait. So you doing it to her, but you don't want it to be done to you.
Mm-hmm.
See how the universe turned that around real quick?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You talking about real time karma.
And then like as far as me, like, like okay, so I called in because she used to do these call-ins in the morning or whatever. And so I had called in, because basically it was about, I was in her chat and she had asked me to call in because, like they was talking about my color and all this stuff, and me and Mona was into it, whatever. So she had asked me to call in. So I call in and she's like, don't let nobody question your melanin and
Oh,
all
I
this
think I
stuff.
remember that.
Yeah, remember all like, so she's telling me all this stuff, right? Like, don't let nobody question your melanin, talking about the one drop rule. Here she go with all this, trying to repeat all this shit that she done read up or Googled or whatever. And then, so I'm like, I'm good. Like, I know who I am or whatever. And then the next morning, VS made a video responding to like a video that I made when I was talking about how I had to learn how to, like use both sides or whatever. Like when I was talking about how that job when I had went from retail to corporate, and I didn't really realize that I talked different or had a twang to my voice or nothing until like my boss had asked me to change the tone of my voice or whatever. So I made a video kind of just like giving that little piece of my history or whatever. And so, everybody took it like, oh, well, we can't, we black. You can't, you light enough, you can pass, you can't just turn it on, turn it off. And that is definitely true. You can't change your skin color. So if you are darker skin tone, then yeah. But at the
April.
same time, I was just giving some examples. So VS made a video though, and she didn't agree with my statement, but she also said how she knows how she had to act different in corporate from,
Mm-hmm.
other settings. So she basically
Mm-hmm.
said the same thing I said. And then here come Olivia making a whole video cussing me out, calling me a racist, calling me this, that, and the third, and just totally flipped in less than 24 hours. And then it was so funny because then VS came back and made a video dogging her. So I was like, but anyway.
First of all, like I said, I showed a picture of you to my kids and the Shane, and they kept saying, "Well, wait, she light skin," so they didn't
Yeah.
pick up white woman. I don't know, maybe because Shane's so light. But
Yeah.
this is my thing. What you're talking about when you say turn it off and on, that's called code switching. I've done it.
Yeah.
Any black woman that's worked in corporate knows how to code switch. You
Mm-hmm.
do it for your career, and if you don't do it, you then of course, I mean, you don't have to do code switching at McDonald's, Hardee's, Taco Bell, Burger King. That it's not required.
Yeah. No, it's
But when
not.
you work in corporate, when I go to work, when I'm on the phone with my body meds or my techs or any leadership in the hospital, I'm gonna get on there and say, well, this would no, I'm a code switch.
Yep.
Because there's a
Yep.
professional way I'm going to handle things versus in my everyday personal life. That's why it's
Right.
called professional and personal. It's a
Right.
difference.
Right. Yep. That is so. Hey, UNC girl, how you doing, babe? And so yeah, so and I wasn't familiar with that term. I was just like basically just giving a little bit of background. And where I messed up is, constantly coming trying to explain or trying to connect or give
Mm.
some of my background. It's like at the end of the day, like my parents are who they are. My daddy has been past 7 years, so I can't bring him in front of the camera to tell y'all nothing. I mean, he wouldn't cuss all y'all hoes out anyway. But like I can't bring him or whatever. My granny is gone, my granddaddy gone, like all my uncles is gone except for one. I don't really fuck with too much of my other family, but you can even go on my Facebook. I got all kind of cousins and stuff on there. They are my family, my blood. But it's just like, you try to connect and open up, and I don't mind because like my channel was me connecting and open up and sharing me, so I didn't really mind, but it was like for her to just totally like just switch over like that or whatever and just say all this shit. I'm just like, so hold up. So everything you said yesterday, you asked me to call into your channel or whatever. I wasn't trying to do nothing or be cool with you or nothing. I just happened to be in your chat and you asked me to call in. And I called in and you the one talking to me and all of this stuff or whatever. And then so all of that was just a lie. So, it's just like,
and I get it. And then somebody said, who was it said you have to code switch even in job interviews. Let me just say this. Something funny happened to me when I was in Charlotte and I was interviewing for a call center. And this girl came in and we were sitting down. I was interviewing her. She was a white girl. And she said, yeah, I heard it's easy to get a job up in here. I was like, what the hell? So she said, yeah, y'all, I hear y'all getting ready to hire a bunch of people and I need a job and my baby daddy, he can watch the kids. And I'm like, I'm being punked. Ain't nowhere in the world nobody interviewing like this. So she was like, yeah, my baby daddy, he got burnt on his job and, he burnt the left side of his arm and he looked light skinned on one side and he dark skinned. I'm like, okay, so you let me know you in the black guys, but like, you don't have to do that. I need you to be professional. I need you to be here right now.
Right.
Well, I get up and I said, will you excuse me for a moment? She said, sure. I said, I apologize. I left your resume out. Let me go get it. I walked out and to my peers, I said, look, which one of y'all sent her in here? Am I being punked? Like, is she for real? Because if this is a real interview, so one of the guys was with me. He said, I'll go in and interview with you. So, how sometimes you had a panel interviews.
Right.
So I brought him in. He was like, she can't be that bad. I said, no, you got to see this. Now, somebody should have told her how to code switch. So we come in, and he says, well, I was discussing your resume with my colleague, and we would like to know we have 3 classes starting. We have a morning, evening, and afternoon, an afternoon class. Yeah. She said, oh, you could give me the evening class because, my baby daddy, he don't wake up until such time. I don't know. So, no, Kevin looked at me like, she is for real. And I was like, yeah, she real. So we just jotting stuff down, trying to keep a straight face. She was like, oh, how much y'all gonna pay? So I said, okay, the pay ranges from this to this. She said, well, I like to have the higher range if I said, well, that is based on your experience. We have to look over your resume. I said, we have a couple of other candidates. Now I'm gonna tell you something. When somebody say we got a couple more candidates, that probably means you're going to the bottom of the list. But I said, we have a couple more candidates we have to talk to because, we are, still in the hiring process. I said, you may hear from us. Another trigger word. If somebody say you may, that's saying no, being polite. I said, you may hear from us in a couple of days. She was like, all right, so in a couple of days, I'll be waiting. And, I'm good. I can start whenever. I'm like, okay, no problem. I said, thank you for coming in. We sat in that room 20 minutes and talked about the worst interview either one of us ever had in our career. How do you go in an interview and not understand how to interview?
Wow.
When I asked her, do you have any questions? How much is the pay? How often is the pay? This is what her question was. How often is the pay? When she asked, how much is the insurance? What kind of insurance? Now, there's nothing wrong with the insurance, but you want to stay away from pay at the beginning like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I'm like, oh my Lord Jesus.
Because it already, most job listings give you a pay range anyway.
Exactly.
So, so for you to be asking about that, you ask about that when they hire you. Of course, how much are you being hired at? And
well, when this is the thing, you can always go and find out a pay range for a position you're looking for. Yeah. So you'll know. And then what happens is when they start up, understand any employee that offers you a position is going to try to start you low to mid. They'll never start high. They're gonna start you a
Right.
low to mid depending on your experience. At that
Right.
point, you let them throw out a number, and then you start negotiating from there.
Right.
Because always try to negotiate your salary because they're not gonna give you the highest mark.
Right. Right.
So yeah, but with her, I was
But
like,
then
I'm
you got to
like,
get hired first, though, and that's
exactly,
where it comes into. You're going to, you have to do some educating on the job that you're applying. I mean, some
exactly.
searching on the job that you're applying for. You want to know what type of company is this? What do they do? How do they pay? How, I mean, people, there's even blogs and sites and stuff like that are for like employees and former employees. They give you information on
Oh well, yeah.
stuff like that. So you're supposed to do that on your own anyway, but that's supposed to be outside of that on your own. Just that when you go in there for the interview, act like, I mean, at least show some type of interest, like you are familiar with the company, and that sort of thing, and you've done some type of homework and you are experienced.
Oh, so we had a he said, how did she get through the recruiter?
Oh, the recruiter. He said the recruiter should have been written up.
No. We did an open house. So we put out a because we were trying to do the startup call center. We
Yeah.
were opening a call center for Apple in Charlotte. So we just did like, hey, we're gonna have a job fair, and she showed up.
Wow.
Yeah, recruiter would have been fired for that one.
Hell no. That's funny. That's funny. But yeah, so I mean,
Yeah.
and then that's when you really like that. I mean, interviewing for a job, you do have to be on your best behavior because you're trying to get the job. You don't have it. Yeah, so you better be trying to do everything
And
and
that's
be on your
what's
best
important to
behavior.
code switch.
And but yeah, so I mean, I don't know if I had complaints. I don't know. Like, I mean, I don't like at work, like I'm very much so professional and speak and converse and like I'm not nowhere near ghetto at work. And so, but I don't know. I almost think that I just have had complaints because I have an inner city. It had to be something, or not unless they walked in and saw me. I don't know. But like I do notice, like when I work in certain regions or areas, like the suburbs or whatever, like there, like I have to dress a certain way. Like I will up my dress age like 10 years or so, like because of my body shape and stuff like that, things are fit more differently on me and stuff. So it's like when you are around mostly, Caucasian people and stuff like that in a business setting, you kind of got to try to cover up. And, I mean, I did that, I speak and have these light conversations with people or whatever. I mean, I always had like any job that I've worked at, when it's talking to people, it's always been dealing with people, but I'm talking about being a supervisor at a department store. Like people will tell me their whole life story. I don't know what it is. It's always been like I go to these jobs and like I cannot get these people off of the phone or away from wherever I'm at because they just give me like their whole background. So it couldn't have been that bad. So I don't know if it was him or if it was people complaining. I don't know. But whatever it was, he showed the fuck ass.
I know when I was working at my last job, Sharp, the hospital here, it was real conservative. So they would always ask me, well, why do you wear heels? And it was in a hospital setting.
Okay.
And it seemed like the more that they questioned the way I dress, it made me dress that way even more.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Because I mean, I'm a supervisor in my own department. Leave me alone. I'm not doing anything. God, I don't go out there on the floor on the patients. I go into meetings, I sit down, and then I have these women questioning me, and it's not like I dress inappropriate. Let me just say that.
Yeah.
It's not like I dressed inappropriate for work. It was just.
But wearing a heel and slack or a skirt or whatever.
Yeah. I had a complaint one time, and this lady complained to my supervisor. Mind you, I'm a supervisor. She told my supervisor that I was walking around in a short dress with 10-inch heels on, and it was not appropriate for the position that I was holding. I was like, what the hell?
Oh, wow.
So that day when I got that complaint, first of all, my boss came down to my office and she
Uh-huh.
said, and she was like, well, I got a little complaint about you and I just need to address it. I was told that you were dressed in a short skirt with really high heels and it was really inappropriate. And I was like, you gotta be kidding me. Yeah, I'm telling I took a picture. I said, you gotta do this look short, y'all. This is
That
what I
is.
had on the day that the lady complained about me.
Uh-huh. No.
I made
It's
one of my
knee length.
employees take the picture. I said, take that. Please take a picture.
It is
Yeah.
knee length.
Yes, honey. All my dresses were because they were very conservative now. Let me show you the heels I had on. So this might be the reason they complain.
Oh, you did the red pump with the black and white. But even still, what is that? Like a four? That's probably a four, four and a half.
That was a 6-inch heel, and I
Oh,
did
was
it
it
on
six?
purpose.
Oh, okay.
I did it on
Oh.
purpose because every time I tried, I always got complaints about the way I dress, and I'm like, I don't understand why they constantly complaining about what I have on. It's not too tight and it's not too short, but every time I turn around, one of these women are talking about, well, do you think that's appropriate? Yes, I do.
Mm-mm.
I didn't dress outrageous to work in that environment.
Mm-mm.
The problem was I was a curvy girl.
And that's the thing, and that's it, and that's why I would just automatically, girl, I'll go to work, y'all come to my job, I'll be looking like I'm an old lady. Okay, I have on a sweater and some slacks, I'll have on them little flat slides or flat little shoes or whatever. I wouldn't wear no heels, no pumps. I had wore a wedge one time and like a knee length skirt, and and if I would wear something, like I would always make sure I have on a blazer or like some type, because I would
Right.
just be self-conscious because it's like people are looking and like you looking and acting like I'm like, well, I don't know, acting like I'm just out of place or something, or I
Right.
don't know. It's like it ain't my fault that y'all ain't got no hips, ain't got no nothing going
And
on. Like,
I worked in that little office by myself. That's my granddaughter, but I worked in that
uh-huh.
little office by myself. Well, nobody in there. And then my department, y'all can't see Mr. Stark. Well, is then I worked in that office, and then my employees worked in an adjacent office that my office was connected to. So it wasn't like I was out, just out.
Right, right.
And the one thing my boss said, she said, my old boss, she said, the reason I hired you because I found that you articulated yourself very well. First of all,
Hmm.
that's an insult. What did you expect? I was going for a supervisor position. So how did you expect me to articulate myself? You were
Girl.
very well spoken, and I just found it. They no, and I told her, I said, don't say that again because it's very offensive.
Girl.
But yeah, back to what's her name, Missy? I don't know, Oracle.
Olivia, yeah.
Yeah, so she what she's saying is she don't know how to code switch, or she's never had a job that she needed to.
Right,
And
right. 'Cause I
when you go
think
to McDonald's, you have to code switch.
I forget where she say like she was employed or if she even said it. Um, I don't know, but she probably just never had to. I don't know. But but like it's so funny because like when she asked me to call into her channel that day, hey Kimmy, she was telling me how she got people in her family lighter than her, and
Hmm.
you know what I'm saying? All that jazz, which I hear that a lot. People will say that or whatever, like, girl, I got people in my family. Okay, fine. I appreciate, you trying to make me feel, whatever. But it's just how she switched the next day. I was like, hell no. But yeah, I don't know, girl.
Is
It's
that
too
lip
much.
liner you putting on?
Lip liner.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I use my lip liner as lipstick now, so it won't come off with the mask.
Oh,
So I
huh.
use 2 shades of lip liner instead of using lipstick.
Yeah.
Because even the matte one, I have a couple of matte and they still kind of rub off a little bit. But if
Yeah.
you use lip liner as a lipstick,
Uh-huh.
it stays in place.
Huh. That's a good I like the lip line, like filling your lips in with a lip
Mhm.
liner.
I do that
She
too.
worked at NyQuil factory. Obviously, she need to go back. She obviously gonna ran out. That bitch up there snorting and snotting and all of that shit. I'm like, but yeah, I don't know. I just and then Quanney of all people to be like,
See, I didn't hear that with Quanney happen. I know I saw Demetra.
yeah,
She
she
did a
popped on.
video.
Quanney
And,
popped on to basically give her what Olivia wasn't giving her. Like Quanney came on and went straight in. Okay, just went straight.
mm.
Uh huh. Straight
She used to
in.
be a part of Sean Bradley crew, right?
Uh-huh.
And then
Yeah, and I ain't never liked Quanney from that because she would that's like really when she was over there with Sean Bradley, like that's when she would say the most nastiest, horrendous shit. Okay, like crazy, crazy shit. And then she done came on here drunk, crying, all that type of shit, like over that man. It's like, girl, you cannot.
yeah, I remember he called in. She was on a panel. He called in and basically said he didn't want nothing to do with her, and she started crying on the. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. So it's like, girl, and you want to come up here and tell this woman how her kids should be ashamed of her for what?
But what I don't understand is if Quani went after her like that, because I didn't hear it, why would she do that when so many people have attacked her about her kids and not getting her grandkids? And the only thing she's ever said was, prove I have kids or prove I have grandkids.
Right.
Like,
Right.
why would you say prove you have grandkids or prove you have kids? Like, if you don't have them, just say I don't have kids. I don't know where y'all getting that story from. I don't have them because more than one person had said that her grandkids were being taken, and she had the opportunity to get them, and she declined.
Yeah.
Which is her right, but like, you know.
But and that's the whole thing. Like she'll say that prove this and that shit, but that's because she did have them. And then yeah, she basically like they ain't my kids and they not her kids. You know, she don't got to do nothing. You know.
Right.
But and I even said that back then. But it's just like so. But you're on here telling somebody that their children should be ashamed of them after all the shit that you done did on here to embarrass yourself. Like, girl, you're
Right,
not.
and that's where I was going with it. Like,
Yeah.
how would you attack another woman? You don't know her backstory. You don't know what's going on. You don't know what happened. You know, through the grace of God, we all could be in a situation where, one
Right.
wrong decision or one being in the wrong place at the wrong time could.
Right.
So,
And you know what I've learned, like since being on YouTube, is there's a lot of women whose kids are like with their daddy and stuff like that, especially boys, because they feel like they should be raised by a man. Like there's a few, and I mean that could some people feel like that's like the woman not having her kids or whatever. But if that's what works for their family, then that's their business.
Child, let me tell you something. My granddaughter, about to be with my son permanently by the time I finish with this little heifer, she then broke the custody order, did not give the baby back to my son, talking about she had full custody, she have the right not to give the baby back. I called the court last week, found out that she didn't went and tried to get a emergency custody without telling my son, talking about he putting the child in danger. The clerk was like, well, there's an active order. She has to follow that because she tried to get emergency custody and it was denied. So we set a hearing for December the 2nd. I was like, whoa, wait a minute.
What the fuck? I'm gonna turn my camera off, y'all, because I'm about to put on my clothes. But
I said, wait, he has a what? On a what? She said, yeah, there's a hearing. She never told my son that. All she keeps saying he hasn't seen the baby in a month now. Because he was supposed to have a last weekend and this weekend. And she keeps saying, well, it's my weekend, it's my weekend. She don't know that we found out about the hearing and I submitted all the evidence, including her text message in the parenting app, to the judge.
Oh.
Now she keep playing these damn games. She gonna wind up without her child.
And honestly, she should, because when it's too many daddies that aren't for real trying to be in their kid's life, and you're just trying to make it so that this man don't have a relationship with his child.
And that's exactly what's going on. She mad because he don't want to be with her. And she
Yeah.
keeps saying stuff like, well, whoever you with now, or make sure your girlfriend now. When I'm like, do you understand that who he dating is none of your business? Now, that's number one. Number
Right.
two, you are not a package deal. When she first had the baby, she kept saying, we are a package deal and you will find that out. I said, no, you will find it out. Honey, I got a template. I know how to do this. With my
Right.
hands tied behind
Ain't
my back,
nobody
I
do
do this
it.
twice.
The fuck? That's a
I do
package
this
deal for
twice.
any new person that come in your life, not for him, girl.
Exactly.
With you.
Exactly. And I
Um,
told her,
that chick, hun. And see, that's the thing. Like she did, and I don't know about Demetra coming on saying she had just had sex. I don't know nothing about that
well,
because I
I
haven't
hear
heard
that.
that. But what I will say is, Quanney was over on Jason or New Mexico, whatever y'all want to call them, the races, over on his channel, offering him sex.
Mm.
So offering him sex, she comes on and talks about how people want her puss and how they want to do all these nasty things to her. She talks about her husband and the nasty things she does with her husband. So she's in the same boat as far as that's concerned.
I was getting ready to say, she married? She married, right? No,
Is Demetra married? Oh, Quanney said she's married. She said she is.
yeah.
Yeah, and she'll come on and talk about how she's like her and her husband, all these nasty things and fucking her husband, and she offered sex to them in New Mexico. So what is she talking about?
I noticed lately she very rarely comes on camera. I know she used to come on camera back, but she doesn't come on camera anymore.
Right.
So
Mm-hmm. Quanney is a whole hot ass mess, and she don't. I don't give a fuck what she came on here and said. That bitch can't talk about nobody. And I mean, if anybody is gonna be a spokesperson for Olivia or anybody else, it needs not be Quanney. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say.
well, my thing is how you want to attack somebody with something you've been through. Like that's weak in itself. Like, what are you doing? You are a mother who's gone through stuff with your children, and now you're attacking another mother.
Yep,
Girl, get a life. Get somewhere. Sit down.
that's exactly what I mean. She's just a whole hot ass mess.
I just don't like the ugliness of this sector. I mean, I think there are some brilliant people over here.
Yep.
I really do. I think there are some brilliant, beautiful women and really nice people, genuinely. But sometimes I know, because y'all know I sit back and listen and I'm like, oh, okay. And I found myself even, I don't know, maybe going down the rabbit hole, wanting to respond and go to battle. Matter of fact, Lovely Love, that lady, I was getting ready. I was like, you know what? Do not respond because she can only fight by herself. That lady called me a man and all this stuff. I was on Boss Lady channel. She was like, and that one over there looking like a dude. I was like, who's she talking? I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna have my first YouTube beef with this lady. This lady's probably drunk. She's too old to be up here acting like that, and I'm not about to entertain her. And I'm not about to be entertainment for her.
No. And that matter of fact, that's who Quanney was talking about. Her and Demetra is just like talking about they the same woman, just in a different body. Girl, shut the fuck up.
Oh wow.
Shut the fuck up. Like, I just don't like how they did Demetra because I
I
just felt
don't
like
either.
there was plenty of people up there all under the influence, and y'all basically just
Singled her out.
be at the ass up there and say whatever, and then but y'all want to treat Demetra like she's like some broken drunk that needs help or whatever. And it's like all these people that you just had up here talking that shit. I don't know.
Because that lady that said that she liked Bree that was up there trying to roast and gag, and they kept saying for her to drag down, that lady was all over the place. I was like, what? Do she even know what she's saying?
And thank you. Thank you. That's the whole. I'm like, who is she? Like, and I don't know. So that's why I'm like, I don't know if maybe it's okay, just let them just make a fool of themselves. I don't know. Maybe that's why, but The thing about Demetra is like she was right in everything she was saying, and and that's just the beef sector anyway. Though, like if you like a person, you just refuse to see or what another person is saying about them, or you'll use any excuse as to why they probably ain't telling the truth or whatever. But if anybody is real about Olivia's behavior, then you will see that everything Demetra said about that woman is true. All you got to do is just go to all the panels that she comes up on and just look at her behavior. Go to her channel, and you will see exactly what the fuck everybody's saying. Ain't nobody lying on her.
Yeah. I don't know. Y'all know I stay in the background. Like I haven't had nobody that say or do anything to me, and I'm grateful for it because I just don't want to be arguing with my brothers and sisters. But right is right and wrong is wrong. Period. Yeah. Right is right and wrong is wrong. Now, if you got somebody that's gonna always be your yes man and yes man and not point you out when you're wrong, then you don't have a friend. You don't even have a close associate who's gonna help you grow. You just got somebody who's gonna let you be a fool out there, and then when they turn on you, they can point out all the BS that you was doing too.
Yep.
Because they can use it as a weapon against you.
Well, exactly. And I mean, I don't know. Maybe that's another reason why, they just let certain stuff go, because it's like, well, they plan on using it later.
That could be the case.
Like, no, let them go ahead and act the ass, because I might need this later.
I mean, I felt like they were making fun of that, whatever that lady was that was up there calling herself roasting and gagging.
Uh-huh.
I feel like they was making fun of her without, being shady.
Right.
Because they was like, yeah, drag Bama. What about her teeth? And what I was like, oh, do she not see what they doing?
Right.
She need to go somewhere and get off. And if she drunk, she need to sober up. They are clowning her.
Right. And I didn't like her because I just feel like it's just something so fake about her to me.
Well, I know she said Bree had her blocked on her channel.
And obviously it must be a reason why.
Yeah, and she's begging her to unblock her.
Like she let you up there on the panel, but bitch, you in the chat, like, no, they gonna drag your ass.
And they was. I was watching.
They was dragging her in the chat?
Yeah, and they said what's the Meek said put pineapples up if y'all ready for her to go, and everybody put pineapples up. Hell, I did.
Yeah. Matter of fact, yeah, because I was putting all types of pineapples.
Yeah, hell, I did. I was like, get her off. What is she doing? Get her down.
And she came back. She did go down. She came back. I'm like, damn, she back.
She did, and she won't go long either.
She said, fuck what y'all talking about. I'm back, bitch.
I'm gonna go support my girl when she do the cooking thing. I thought that was a good idea.
Yeah.
I thought that was a good idea. I told her, I said, I'll do the gravy because it's not supposed to look like dirty water.
Girl, oh my God. James oh my God, James in the chat talking about mud water. I said, y'all.
I saw that. I was like, what? I saw the video because everybody kept talking. I was like, I gotta go see. I showed it to him. He was like, what is that she putting in there? I was like, that's gravy. He was like, that's not gravy. He said, that's not what yours look like. I was like, that's not what gravy's supposed to look like, period. Not even the gravy's out the jar look like that.
That is funny.
Like, what in the world?
That is funny.
Yeah, Shane's so crazy. I showed him her lasagna. He was like, what, she put government cheese on there? It's not milk.
Oh my God. Stop playing.
He's so crazy. He's like, why is burning in the ends and it's not melting in the middle? He was like, oh man, she's using government cheese.
Man, using that damn plastic. Y'all over there eating plastic shit.
That man.
Right, that poor kid. That's why she don't want nothing but no McDonald's. Like, fuck that.
April, I bet you didn't peep this. And y'all in the chat, if y'all saw the video, I bet y'all didn't peep this. Did y'all see that old keyboard? Giant.
Oh yes, yes I did. Yes
I
I did.
caught that. I was like, what kind of
I
computer is
was
she
like,
using?
hell no. Oh my god. I said that old and I just remember it just my mind just went back to when Tracy D said
She got that
how
old
she
box
got that
computer.
ancient ass equipment over there.
I saw that keyboard. I was like, girl, I ain't seen one of these since like 2000.
Girl,
Like they don't even use those at the job no more.
they don't even got them in the schools no more, okay?
Mm.
My
And
son
they
came home
dirty.
with a MacBook, okay?
Child.
They ain't got none of that shit that she got over there no more. They said she had that old ass computer and shit. And see, and that's the thing, and that's why people need to shut the fuck up, because you just proving these people right. Everything that they saying about you.
She proving them right.
Yeah.
She ain't proving them right. And think about it, it is easy to say, oh, they lying because everybody hasn't been in your house. Everybody hasn't been in your personal space. So the one person that have, you can discredit them. Be like, why would I? They lying, and then you
Right.
continue to do stuff and prove them right.
Right. Hey Mildred, IBM. She's no. Oh my god. Holy as hell. That shit funny. That shit funny. That shit funny as hell. But yeah, I seen that. She hurried up and lifted that damn thing.
She
Camera back
did,
up.
but you know, let me tell you
See how
something.
quick she lifted it up? It didn't stay down there long.
But how many people captured it? Because I'm sorry to say, but I did. Because y'all, I'm secretive messy. I'm not like out front messy. I'm like,
You are funny.
I'm secretive, man. I was like, this girl acting like she
I
all over
swear,
this
I
whole
saw that. I
people.
was like,
Girl, I captured that. I'm sorry. I captured that water flowing down on them pork chops too. I was like, what is this? Because I
hey,
was
Keisha. Hey, Black Swan. Oh, Black Swan, did you get my email, babe? Um, when that damn water, I was like, oh, your meat gonna be, like, girl, what are you
soggy.
doing to it? Dang, you trying to kill it some more? It's already dead. What are you
And she
doing?
said she fried it the day before and put it in the freezer. Who does that?
What?
She said
Um,
she fried it the day before, put it in the freezer, took it out, put it in that pan, and put that mud water on it, and then was sticking
what?
it in the oven. Yeah.
Oh my God, I did not hear that.
Child.
But I had it speeding through so fast too, so I probably didn't catch a lot of what she
Yeah.
actually said.
I caught all that. I was like, let me record this in case she says she can cook, and I can say, no, you can't. Look, this you. This ain't nobody pretending to be you. This you.
Oh my God, I'm weak. Oh my God.
Girl, let me show you how to make some gravy. That ain't gravy. I don't know what that. And then she put that little teeny bit of flour in it and all that soupiness. Like that little bit of flour was gonna thicken anything up. Talking about you put some flour in it to make it thick. I'm like, girl, you make homemade gravy with flour. What are you doing?
Girl, I don't know what the hell. I'm telling you, it was a whole bunch of water with like one seasoning packet of brown gravy, and she put enough water to fill up the pan.
She ain't look at her measurements, honey.
Oh, she had a packet of that gravy mix.
And 3 cups of
Oh,
water.
oh my God.
Cause ain't no way in the world it was supposed to look like that. It won't even, y'all. It wasn't even soupy. It was just all the way liquid. It just looked like brown dirt water.
Oh my God.
And then she poured it over that frozen gravy, them frozen pork chops. Lord, Tucker, but they ain't ready for this, honey. You right. We weren't ready.
Hell no. And QB wasn't either.
He played it off good though. He said, and
Some
spit it
blazing.
out. I was like, if anybody can see, they can see you spitting that pork chop out.
Oh my God. That shit.
That mess was hilarious. I
Oh
was
my
like,
God.
okay, he confirmed what I thought that mess was gonna knock. That is cute, April.
Thank you. It's a little, oh, where am I at? Here I am. It's a little fluttery sweater.
That is cute. I
And
like it.
some little booties. I'm about to throw my hair in a ponytail because I do not got no time to Do nothing
All
else.
right, Mamas, I see you.
Girl, I'm going this. I'm just going where I done missed the mall. I'm gonna go in the furniture store because they cause the furniture that I just went and bought, girl, they got it's 20% off. Well, actually, my bedroom set is 33% off. So thank you, Keisha. Of you said drop the link. So thank you, y'all. Yeah, let me drop it. So anyway, so girl, I'm going to get that. They got like if you buy the dresser, it's a sale. Like you buy the dresser and the nightstand, or you just buy the dresser, but you get the bed for free. I'm like, y'all got me fucked up. I'm coming down over there to get my shit. And then I'm buying my daughter her sectional that she wanted. And they got like all these different sets that like you either get a free ottoman, a free recliner, a free a free chase. So she picked the one with the recliner because you know she about to have a baby. So she
We went to the furniture store, and my daughter put a living room set in layaway, and then I think she owed like $600 more on it. Why we going to the scratch and dent section and saw the darn living room set, the couch anyway, for $600?
See?
And then we talked them down to like $400, and then got her an end table with it. I was like, girl.
See, you don't have, girl. You better go get you what you call a waist cincher. I got on this thing underneath. Girl, you can make you a waist until you slim it down yourself if you choose to. But if you just want it for under your clothes, you wear a thing. I got a cream color one too. They had them on clearance. Like I got this in the summer, I want to say. They had them two on clearance. I just thought it was so cute because I can wear it so many different places. Like we was talking about interviews. Like this would be a cute interview sweater, or if you work in an office, or church, stuff like that. So, but I'm about to wear it right now with some. I got these little brown booties. And am I frozen? Oh, there go a view. And then I don't know where she at. So get you a little waist cincher or a little waist trainer thing and put it on up underneath your stuff. Especially in the wintertime, because you covered up anyway. In the summertime it's kind of harder because I haven't really went through the summertime trying to wear a waist trainer. Hey, Miss Pam.
Hey, y'all.
Hey.
What happened to you today for makeup and mess?
I know, girl. I was in some mess. I got some personal stuff going on over here.
Okay.
But yeah. Nothing major. Hi.
Hey, baby.
There's Demetra. Demetra, we talk about you, babe.
I know. Excuse me. I think I only come up here. Hey, everybody. Happy Sunday. I really just came up here real quick. I know if you just got up here. I just want to say real quick because I think you was getting dressed, April, and you wasn't looking at the phone. And I came in the comments a minute ago, and I was just telling you, I kind of been in the cloud, but I have rewinded, trying to catch up and everything.
Right.
And I just wanted to say I appreciate your commentary. And it's just being fair. And I rocks with you. We okay, but you ain't just taking my side and putting up with the dumb shit where I say, you know what I'm saying? So I feel like it's very, very fair. And I appreciate somebody saying something and looking at it for real and just like saying, and you know what I'm saying? Like I'm not crazy.
Yep.
Yep. And that's all I want to say is I appreciate your commentary. You know what I'm saying?
You're welcome, babe. I mean, it's only the truth, it's only the truth. And that's just the way that I feel. And it's like kind of hard when you sitting there watching that kind of stuff go on. And it ain't much you can do. The only thing I just said that I just wish like in those moments, like what, you just be like, fuck y'all, and then drop off.
And I don't think like that. My mind was like, I'm not going no motherfucking well. Before I leave, one of you going.
I know. But I
just don't have. I wish I would too, because things wouldn't get so out of hand.
Yeah.
But at the same time, that's just not in me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I try to do better in different ways.
Yep.
I just get my growth based on what I said my growth.
It is like, at least, and I respect it because it's like, at least, you do stay, you do get your point across. If somebody grasps it, okay. If they don't, then fuck them, but I just don't like, when people try to it's just the mind game shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And that's just where what I see it as far as when you talk about those people that, you know, Olivia and Quanney, like it's just this mind game fuckery that they be doing and having going on or whatever that I just don't like. And I just feel like people like them always get a pass. Like they always get a pass. You know, nobody ever says anything to them. They just get to do whatever. You know, they always just get to do whatever and nobody says anything. And you see it. And like I said, like all you got to do is go back to their stuff. Just go back to, everybody knows Quanney. Quanney just get a pass, period, as far as I'm concerned. And then, but Olivia, how many times has she just jumped on panels and just went in, cold in on people for no reason at all, and just went completely crazy? But then she wants to call somebody else emotional when they expressing themselves. It's like, girl, emotion. Girl, you done went up here and went stone crazy plenty of times.
I didn't
But
see the whole thing. I've heard about it through various, videos and stuff like that because I've been so busy. I didn't even come on live or anything yet today. So
you kind of far away view.
yeah, but I love me some Mr.
You sound muffled.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Say again.
Can you hear me?
Now,
Oh, okay. You know what? I gotta get off because I know this daggone mic thing ain't gonna work. I didn't see a whole lot of it today. I just heard about it through various channels and stuff. I think a lot of these people that make all these accusations about folks and stuff, I think a lot of them need to look at themselves because they do some of the same thing they're accusing other people of doing, but they just ain't got called out on it. But yeah. So anyway, let me go back up into the bushes. I'm still here, but I'm just doing some things. I had something last minute come up today, and then my exams is on Tuesday. So I don't have a lot of so I'll be up in the bushes.
Thank you.
Good luck. Do well on your test, girl. I do well on your test Tuesday.
I will. I'll probably be on later tonight, though. But yeah, I'm gonna do good on my test, baby. Thank you for saying it. Okay. All right. I'll see y'all in a little bit.
All right.
Earlier, I don't like the fact that that lady went after. I gotta stop calling her that lady. Oracle. When she went after Pizarro, and then you came up there to say something, and then it was like she didn't want what she was given. I'm like, I was so confused.
But that's the whole thing. And then what happens is when I came up there, I didn't come up there to go after no damn body, except maybe drunk me. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't coming up there to do that. And then you know what I'm saying? I heard April even mention, I appreciate that. I'm really trying to learn fucking panel etiquette and do different stuff. You know what I'm saying? And doing better. And then, like I said, you also know when somebody being funny with you. And then even like with the food thing, we was roasting and dragging Fire Babe, right? And so even in my drags and stuff, I literally would say, you already heard me yesterday saying, everybody know, they see me cooking on my channel. I can cook, but I ain't the best and just a homegrown natural cook. So I would say when I'm dragging somebody, I'll be like, I'm dragging her and I can't cook. So right after that, even though we dragging Fire, she made it a whole point to make this speech, right?
Yeah.
People can't cook. And so I asked, because I'm gonna be me. I say, wait a minute, let me ask you, are you shooting at me? You know what I'm saying? Are you shooting a subliminal at me right now? And I'm asking you just directly so I can know where we at right now. And that's because of past history. You get what I'm saying? Everybody there's past history. I know that she didn't try to get at me a couple times and we didn't have little stuff. Right. So when she shooting slugs at me, I'm gonna address it.
Period.
And then from that point, every time I said something, even if I hadn't said nothing forever, and I tune in and chime in on what they're talking about, it's like she kept cutting me off or like dismissing me. And I even tried to say something about that, and I've been trying to act a little bit more diplomacy, but then I was just like, fuck that and fuck you. Yeah. And then that's this whole thing. Well, she don't really want that motherfucking work. She want to bully somebody. And I was just saying, April, like, I didn't the point about the debate, but the whole thing is, you want to down talk me, you want to say I'm drunk, you want to say I'm beneath you, you want to be condescending, you want to test and question my intelligence, but I literally talk to you and say, okay, if you think this about me, why don't we have a debate on anything you want to have about, however format? Why don't we do that? Yeah, but she don't want to do none of that. And that's fine. And she does have a right to say no. But what I was doing was calling her bluff. You talk a lot of shit. Get with me. Just like Quanney last night. Did you see April that Quanney was doxing my last name on her channel? Right?
What?
So she went over there and put my last name on her channel, Trahan, right? So she doxed me. So that's like what you're doing there. And mind you, on that panel, when Quanney came up with to attack me, to get with me. I ain't saying shit about Quanney. And so when Quanney came up with it, I'm absolutely with it too. Let's get it. And the first thing she can say after she said the shit about my kids, mommy being drunk, all that trash shit, then the next thing she said in the first 5 minutes of talking to me is that she gonna dox me.
Yeah.
So I told her, do it. I go on my channel and stuff. I don't even see her notification. I'm over there cussing out both of them, right?
Right.
I go back, get off my live. I see she got my trait. I see my name on there, my last name, my government name on there, right?
Wow.
So I goes in her live. Right? And then when I get there, like when you say, April, about the mind games people play.
Yep.
See, I sit here and I've been watching y'all like y'all think y'all don't watch me or whatever else. Yep. Man, please. And it's nothing new. Like I told Quanney, that's who I am. And I dropped my birthday in that chat too. You ain't playing with the right one. And so when I confront her and go on her shit, all of a sudden she want to change. You know, all that fake stuff, right? No, Demetra, I'm not gonna do it, Demetra. You need help, Demetra. You're broken, Demetra. I say, no, don't try to flip like you feeling sorry for me. Do exactly everything what you say you gonna do. Do it.
She means she ain't gonna do it. And she already got your government name.
My name on there.
Right.
My whole last name, my whole government thing. You stop. Don't play with me. Don't halfway do it. Show exactly who you is. Because you're the queen of no receipts. You're the queen of just saying stuff.
Yeah.
So, and then you start asking me all kind of questions. No, no, Quanney. You tell me where my kids at. So you tell me about this court case. Says I don't know what she's talking about, and maybe she's right, but it's not for me to tell it. It's for her to dox it and tell it.
Yeah.
So
and that's why I say Quanney gets a pass every motherfucking.
She ain't get no pass from me.
Not from you, but I'm just saying, like all these other people, like why is she a lot? Like I think Quanney should be banned. Like I honestly feel like Quanney should not be allowed on nobody's platform. Quanney shouldn't be allowed up on nobody's street yard, on welcome at nobody's channel, no none of that shit. Because you know what? She is one person, like she is dangerous. She dangerous not only to the people that she interacts with on here, but to herself. You know, and that's why I'm like, her out of all people, like if you are going to, if anybody gonna try to offer advice or whatever fuck they think, they want to diagnose you and everything else or whatever, like she ain't the one. Okay, I don't feel like nobody on here the one to diagnose nobody or to say what nobody should and shouldn't be doing. But Quanney, out of all people, like girl, you need to go sit down.
But both of them talk a good game and do all that stuff, and when you literally down with it too, they not as down. They both some frauds, and that's the whole thing. Like I pay people respect, and I give people homage here who been here longer, and then I just respect different things, and I can appreciate different things about different people.
Yeah,
but they take that shit as like a weakness with me, and I think people got me messed up because I've been real sensitive because I got more closer to people, and then stuff that happened that hurt my feelings.
Yeah,
so I think a lot of other people who they think that I'm gonna be like soft with them too.
Yeah.
The whole point is I'm soft for people and my feelings get hurt about people I give a fuck about. I never give a fuck about no damn Quanney. I don't give a shit about Olivia. So y'all not gonna play with me or even try to play with me.
No.
Like seriously. And however you want to play with me, I'm absolutely game. And then guess what? I'ma still do me exactly how I do me on my platform, wherever I'm at. And I'm still not gonna sink to your level. And I'm gonna give you a run for your money.
There you go.
And both of them know it. Olivia knows it. And Quanney knows it. Quanney, I already told her everything. I told Quanney, let me tell you something, Des. I know you knew it to me. I literally came on here, my goof ass, and gave out all my shit.
Yeah.
I'm just learning how like to not redox myself. Because trust and believe, I didn't gave out my whole address on here, my birthday, my name, everything.
I've seen you around. I've been here for a while. So I've seen you.
I've been done all that. I knew who I was when I came on YouTube. You get what I'm saying? I know my history. I know my background.
There you go.
I'm so glad you said that.
I was absolutely ready. And mind you, when I came on here, it was vicious.
Yep.
Like this bitch is now, but it was going real down. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So everybody in my family already knew. Like I literally made plan. I talked about all this stuff. When they first saw my mugshot, I came on here and told that story and showed my worst mugshot ever. I did a whole damn thing about it.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. What you gonna dox? What you gonna do?
And this the problem. When Quanney said that you broken and all this stuff, remind you, she got your whole name in her title of her video. So you saying she's broken while trying to break her. What kind of sense does that make?
And then mad because it's not gonna break me like that. And then what I hate is that they like, because I'm an open and honest person and I just do what I do on here, period. You get what I'm saying? Like maybe some of the stuff I do, I ain't, you know what I'm saying, whatever. But whatever. Shit, I just propped the video, but I know it's done and I stand in it. So all this broken shit, if I share my feelings and stuff, I share my experiences, that don't make me broken. That make me having gone through some stuff. I'm sharing my stuff. And if anything, I might be a little cracked in places and different things. But I crack, I never break, bitch. So that's like a mind game that they're trying to reverse psychology me.
Yes.
You know, I'm so broken.
I'm glad you said that, because that's what people try to say about me is like, because I choose to share certain things or whatever. Like I came on here to do that, and I knew who I was. I already came to terms with any of my shit before I came on here to tell any of y'all. Okay, like if you really think I'm gonna come on here and just pour my heart out and put my whole life on the line, not being okay with it, no.
Right.
And that's what I'm saying. You ain't gonna do me with me. And any area I'm broken in, I know you don't give a fuck about me. So you talking about it ain't to help me, it's to try to hurt me. And guess what? I'm a fighter. So guess what? You think I'm not ready for you with that?
Yep.
The difference is when different people who I affiliate myself with, like if Ask April say something about my kids, it's gonna hurt me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And it's not like me and Ask April talk behind the scenes, none of that. And I'm not speaking for April. I'm just speaking like for me, I just have connection with people, whether I be in their face all the time or not. I'm still connected with people in my mind. Yeah. And so it's a certain type of respect and way we do. You know what I'm saying? So if she was to say something like that to me, it'll be very hurtful to me.
Yeah.
But for Quanney to say that type of shit to me, I'm ready for that bitch to say it to me. It's a different type of thing.
You out of all people, like Quanney, you cannot. Like, girl, if anybody would be ashamed of any family member, bitch, it's you. Okay, because you a whole nut job, okay?
Girl, when she was saying that stuff to me, girl, that stuff didn't hurt my feelings because she an idiot. And this is like Olivia idiot. It's like when they say that stuff to me, I just know I don't have no connection with them. No. I know they don't really give a fuck about me. Right. I got my feelings about them. So it's fair game. You get what I'm saying?
Well, you were in your right to say it was better for you to say what you felt about Olivia was doing right there in her face and try to get clarification from her right there in that moment when it was happening versus later on having a conversation about it. But see, my thing is like she really tried to play crazy, like right there, like even I never had no interaction. I just told you
she came on D-Spot. Remember, I don't even remember D-Spot. She came on there because I was getting into a Kiwi.
Yep.
And I used like her association. I wasn't even talking about her. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And he just called, and 5 minutes later, he disappeared. Went got the bitch, right? She come on here. I heard Demetra calling my name. And I told her right then and there, because I'm not trying to beef with you. I didn't call you for that reference. And I said exactly what happened. And then I could tell in that moment, she was so ready to unleash on me. But like I was saying, if I call for you, I'm going to call your name. You're going to know it. But this not a beef I'm having with you. If you want to beef with me, because, you know, I'll just square it off. Like, what we going to do? And she backed down in. Because I'm like, beef behind this nigga?
Because like you said, she wasn't ready. And that's why I was saying, like I thought that she was wise and smart and educated and all that stuff at first until last year when she switched up her whole thing, and then I start to see stuff or whatever. She ain't ready for no debate with you because you actually do know whatever you talking about. You actually know. Like
I know what I feel. I gotta go research and get ready too.
You told her. You said go do your research. Whatever you gotta do.
I told her I could argue any side of the coin.
Yeah,
we both talk. I'm an oracle too.
She can't do that because all she does is repeat what she's heard other places. She don't live by it. She don't believe in it. She don't stand by it. She ain't learned that shit on her own. She just repeats shit that she done heard other places. That's it.
And you know that's what she does because she flip every scenario to match whatever she's talking about.
Yes. Yeah. So it ain't gonna be no debate because she can't. You can't just drop a topic at the drop of a dime right now and she just go in. Like, you can't, because you a fraud.
It sounds like to me that some people use YouTube as a relief from themselves. Like they don't want to deal with their reality and they get on YouTube and create their desired reality.
Right.
And they want to poop on other people's.
Right.
Yeah.
Like I don't brag and boast or make up errors or act like I got way going on or nothing. But at the same time, you know, like really, I don't know. These people crazy, man. And I do be going off sometimes, but I wasn't looking to go off. But ain't nobody gonna just play with me like that. And I don't have no problem asking people where they coming from with me. You get what I'm saying? Like if we sitting here right now, 3 of us, and one of y'all say something that I'm in my mind saying, wait a minute. You know what I'm saying? Instead of just thinking in my head, I'm gonna say, wait a minute, Des, are you shooting at me? Or you know what I'm saying? And that way you can tell me now, Demetra, because sometimes I do take things wrong.
But 9 times out of 10, Demetra, just to be clear, 9 times out of 10, when you feel somebody taking a shot at you, you didn't feel the fire.
Look,
you felt it.
Yeah, and that's why when I said, and they try to be subliminal and they try to be like undercover, they don't like when you call them out and make them say what they saying.
Yeah, because if you paid attention, Bree called her out about Pizarro. She was like, "Are you taking shots at Pizarro?"
Yeah, and you know what?
Yeah,
thinking about what,
if I'm gonna say something to you, Demetra, I'm gonna say, Demetra, me and you got an issue. I need to talk to you about it. Do you want to talk about it now, or do you want to catch up in the DMs and we can talk about it behind the scenes? It's up to you. I'm not a subliminal, passive aggressive type person.
And
if
see, that's
I need to,
I like. Shit.
Right.
Real. Do me like that, yes, I can handle it. For real.
Because I don't have time to be trying to go around the mulberry bush hoping you will catch the hits that I'm throwing at you. No, let me give them to you.
Yeah. And I give people the respect they give me, you know what I'm saying? Like really, you know? And so and I was thinking about something I read when I was on the rewind earlier and trying to catch up. What else to say? As April had said something like she wished, not that I would just shut it down when I see, you know what I'm saying? What did it say? Something else I was going to say that I realized. Oh, when I heard Ask April say in her commentary on this that she had said like with even like when I questioned Bree, I questioned Bree at that moment because I wanted to understand exactly and say my feelings to her, right? Just so when I left the platform, I wouldn't have no animosity, nothing against Bree.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? And I didn't think about the fact what you said, April, is that Bree do have an affiliation with Oracle.
Yeah.
Quite honestly, you know what I'm saying? I was not thinking about that part. You get what I'm saying? So I didn't, and when you said that, it kind of triggered in my mind now because I was drinking too, but I don't use my drinking as no excuse.
Right.
Like I don't sit here and say like I was like say well, I didn't think about that because I was drunk. No, I just didn't think about it at the time.
Right.
When you said it, and now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, well, she was being more diplomatic. You know what I'm saying? And keeping her associated. I didn't, you know what I'm saying? I get it. But at the same time, I did say what I felt, like how I felt like when how she did it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, you know, but people handle stuff differently, you know? So I ain't got no problem with Bree, but at the same time, I'm gonna express how I feel to anybody. So I don't care.
Yeah. And it's better to do that than to be fake about it. But so many people are just so used to the fake shit. And then once they get mad at each other, then you find out later. No, like I'm not gonna be fake with you. Like I should be able to express that right now in that moment and do it that way versus be talking behind your back or wait until you do something to me. Now I'm gonna say everything that got on my nerves or everything I noticed over different situations. And that just shows that you've been feeling a way for a minute or longer than what you actually said. No.
And you know, I'm building my platform, right? I'm not gonna be like kissing nobody's ass and stuff. You get what I'm saying? And I'd rather people just see me exactly how I am and fuck with me if they can fuck with me and not because nothing else.
Right.
So I don't care. So that's why I was like, at first, even when I wanted to cuss Olivia out at first, and I kind of held back for a second, I was thinking about my channel and growing my platform and not like burning bridges and shit, right? And not making people pick sides. And then I was just like, I don't give a shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I ain't making no money on here. This is the perfect time now to grow my shit like I've been growing it organically and with the people who fuck with me. I ain't got no. I mean, for real, I'm not gonna do that. They just like, ugh.
I'm telling you, from what I've learned so far, it is so much better to just lose the people that really ain't there for you now, because you know you are gonna go far. Whatever you want this thing to turn into is gonna turn into. But it's much better for the fake ones to fall off in the beginning versus they be there the whole ride and it hurt you later, or you actually have something big to lose from this thing.
Yeah, I didn't build up my foundation on fake sand. You know what I'm saying? On what's called quicksand.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about to build up my foundation and work my way through like I've been doing it. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, seriously.
Right.
Everybody be thinking stuff is about everything else in the world. If I was on here for clicks, views, numbers, all that shit, and money and shit, I would have been off here.
Yeah. Yeah.
What about all the time? Come on now. They think they say that all the time. But what about when you just come on here, not doing all that? You must be coming on here because you just really like it.
Yeah.
Like,
because if it had something to do with money, that I would have been gone a long time ago too. Like, no, that is not the reason.
If it was just all about popularity, I would have been gone.
And y'all know the people that's chasing numbers, clicks, and views, and popularity and money, they've had to compromise themselves in several ways.
And that's where I'm not doing that neither. Like, you know, changing up who I am just because, just for some clicks and views. But that's what we seeing going on, you know, with so many channels. That's exactly what they doing. But you know what? It's going to hurt them in the long run.
But you do have to practice. Like, I heard they're saying like the switch code or something.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Code switch.
And even with YouTube is a switch code, right? Like, even when I first started, and you know what I'm saying? It's like with diplomacy and work etiquette. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the sector. This is the people I co-work with. This is the people I network with. So I do need to understand, you know what I'm saying, different politics. Like, it would have probably helped me to realize last night and remember in that moment that Brianna is protecting her platform and working her office politics. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's the biggest thing, like, really truthfully, that you said. Like, I like seeing the things when you talk about it from your eyes and see how, you know, how you took it in. And then I also can hear stuff that, you know, click my mind. And the biggest thing that clicked me that I didn't realize last night, the only thing I feel like I didn't realize was that dynamic. So that's something I'm just thinking about. Like, that's the dynamic that I definitely missed, and maybe I misresponded to. But I think I was respectful. I wasn't going off on Brie or nothing. I wasn't tripping. I was just like, I don't know. I don't know. I got a little belligerent, I think, probably. I probably got a little belligerent, I guess. Yeah. But I wasn't rude. I like Brie, so I know I didn't cuss out.
I mean, no, you were good.
You know what I'm saying? But had I just gauged that situation better, I wouldn't even remarked about that because I would have realized it. You know what I'm saying? So live and learn. Live and learn. That's all you can do.
Yeah.
You know?
That's it. That's all we can do is
you look pretty, April.
And at the end of the day, just stay true to yourself. That's it.
Oh, butterfly backstage, April.
Oh, is she? Oh, I'm sorry, babe. Hold on.
I just saw that private chat.
I was putting on my shoes.
Oh, I did say I was having sex when when they was having that the whole long thing when I was just up there being quiet for a long time.
Oh, okay.
I was in the private chat being funny with Miss Pizarro all that time, right? And we playing back in the private chat, right?
Okay.
And so she was like, "Well, go ahead and take care of Eddie so he can leave you alone. So when you come back, you know, we can talk. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I decided that was a good idea. And then what happened was Billy Boy calling my name.
Right.
And I had my computer right there. So I hit unmute. I say, wait a minute, I'm taking care of Eddie. Or whatever I said. I did say I was fucking Eddie. And I hit, but I'm also think I'm funny.
Right.
And I'm also brash. And I'm also over the top. So I said what I meant. I said I wasn't on live having sex, like with the speaker on and shit.
But okay. But so
hey, butterfly.
Okay, so if it happening, hey butterfly. So if that was Okay, so if that happened, that's fine. Quanney is not the one to say something to you about that. Okay, Quanney has been on here various if somebody want her black puss. Or she has offered her the so-called races that she don't want to talk about that she has done to her. What
You breaking up, April?
Oh, around. Okay. Can you hear me better now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm just saying Quanney in that moment is not the person to try to say something to you about that. Because with she does her black puss and
She
somebody want
breaking
her
up
black puss
again.
and giving it to the white man. I'm breaking up again? Oh, damn.
Yeah, just a little bit. Yeah. Hey y'all, why April Garrett sound together? How y'all doing?
Hey, butterfly.
I'm good. I'm laying in the cut waiting on a prowl.
But girl, I've just listen. I was trying to catch replays this morning. I missed a lot because I wasn't on here last night. And y'all know, but if I get her sleep, I'll be messing with y'all with these midnight hours. Okay, sometimes I'm up, sometimes I wake up, but I be getting my rest. But anywho, so I did catch a little bit. So I am coming in like on a button because I didn't finish everything. Shoot, we got 7 hour live over here. You know, it's a lot. There's a lot going on. So I
Yeah.
did see a little tidbit, but then I also didn't get a chance to catch your replay. I seen that you had a couple of lives that you had there, and I didn't get a chance to catch them replays. And then I started out with Ask April when she started this live, and my best friend from Florida called, so I'm just now getting off the phone with her. So I'm still coming in at the butt end. Leave it to Butterfly, okay? But I'm here, and Demetra, I love you, and you already know that, and you
Thank
know, the two people we talking about, their characters already speak for themselves. So, you know, some people are new, so I get it. Y'all might not understand who these two women are, but I mean, both of these women have shown themselves to not be so savvy or decent people. So, you know what I'm saying? Like anything coming out of their mouth, you gotta take with a grain of salt. You know what I'm saying? Like
But my thing
Olivia
with them
over
is
here,
both of them
panel
want to
whoring.
rumble. Both of them want to be bullies, and I'm telling them come rumble with the
And they
motherfucker.
both want to be seen. They clout chasers.
And I'm
Because
telling them to come rumble with the D.
Olivia came back. She been panel whoring like a mug. You know what I'm saying? And last time I checked, she did a whole before she left, when she was into it with Trout Mouth, she did a whole little thing about how she feel about gay men. So to see her kissing up the Spiller boy the way she is real funny. That's comical within itself. That's laughable. You know what I'm saying? Quote unquote that bitch, her little saying. That's very much so laughable. You dig? But you know what I'm saying? You sit back and you watch how these people move and shit that they've been doing. Like everybody's not new. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing
Right.
that Olivia, she probably ain't remembering or don't realize, but everybody ain't new. You know what I'm saying? So, you know.
Right. Even when, as April was saying, like Olivia act like she didn't know me. Yeah, you can act like you don't know me. But like I said, this thing, like, you know what I'm saying? I got videos on Olivia from 2 years ago. I got videos on Quanney. Quanney made videos to me when I first came in my first year.
Mm-hmm.
So therefore, they can act like they don't know me. That's fine. But there's like I done told them other hoes, Bama, Fire, all them, just because you don't call my name.
She running. She don't know nobody, but
I'm gonna call y'all
the only thing she don't know is after shit she be talking about. That's the only thing she really don't know. But she know who's who and what's what. She ain't been that long. She ain't been going that long.
I remember. Okay, wait a minute. Y'all just jogged my memory because I did do a video about Quanney. It was something about she was messing with VS about being molested. Oh damn! I think I did that video 2 years ago. She was talking about VS being molested and how she must have liked it and stuff. And I was like, this is a low class woman.
Yes, I remember that situation. Was that Quanney who did that?
Yes, that was funny. I did a video about it.
Guess what? Quanney done a bunch of despicable shit. Quanney gives me my best heartfelt commentary, right? When I come on here talking about compassion, I talk about morals, it's basically a lot of times because Quanney dirty ass. And she been and said something despicable that I just get a reaction from. You get what I'm saying? Like when she said, throw down your daughter when it was a rumor that Rita's daughter was pregnant. Not I was pregnant. And she said, throw the bitch down the stairs so she can, you know what I'm saying? Get the fuck out of here. Quanney is trash. Period.
Yeah, she is.
And Olivia trash too. Because guess what? Let me tell you what the difference is. And I'm gonna say this. You know how people like to say they so much better than people? Let me tell you why I personally feel like in this area I'm better than both of them, right? Because I can literally go ahead and get into whatever, and we get into it, and I'm not gonna take away or distract or put no fake ass stuff on them. I'm just gonna talk about the shit right here on YouTube, right? And then I don't have to think you ain't shit to talk about you. I can just talk about you right here on the equal level. You know what I'm saying? But they literally have to try to like do the most gutter shit. You know what I'm saying? Like Olivia say she's so much for black empowerment. She's so much for pro-black and all this kind of shit, right? If that's the truth, then why would you as a black woman really truthfully try to literally tear down another one? And you're very verbally skilled. You're very creative and entertaining. So you can literally do this shit without going to the bare knuckles and nasty stuff.
Ain't got no
if you really
for
good
that
with it.
racist. She heard the racist was coming after her. She said, "Oh, I'm not entertaining that." But you and that's what tripped me out when they got mad at me about not being mad about homeboy saying what he said about Tree Dog. Like they so contradictory and hypocritical on here. You cannot take them seriously. Like if you take them seriously, I don't know. It's weird.
I take them seriously. I take them seriously when they try to play with me. And guess what? I'm not tripping with them, but at the same time, I find it kind of really entertaining how my grandson took a poop in his potty. I just looked at my message.
Oh, he's potty training.
Excuse me. Girl, my daughter excited as fuck. I just saw that message on my phone. Talking about, guess what? Whatever his name, took a poop in his potty on his own. She got all kind of like balloons and celebration like a birthday party.
Girl, yes, because man, training my youngest, especially with the poop. Oh my God, I feel so bad now because I had to flip out on them one day, and I feel so.
Boys are hard. Boys are way hard.
Yeah.
But that was a cute grandma moment. I'm not gonna trip with these ladies, but at the same time, I'm not gonna back down, right? And and really truthfully, and let me say this: I like to fight. Period. I don't have to fight all the time, but I'm absolutely with the shit on YouTube. I'm absolutely with the beef. I'm absolutely with the dragon. I'm absolutely with the roasting. I'm absolutely all the way for it.
But Demetra, I would agree with you. This is the thing. Some of these people don't leave it on YouTube. That's the problem I have. Some of these people don't leave it on YouTube. You get to dragging with them, they get to losing, and then they want to dox you. They want to find out where you work at, where you go to school. They want to be calling your job. Some of these people take it to the extreme.
A lot of them do. And guess what? I'm willing to go head to head with Quanney. She can do all that shit. Because see, everybody not in my same position. I'm in a position where I can literally say, let's get it.
Yeah.
And mean it.
And mean it. That's the whole goddamn difference. Let's get it.
Well, I mean, I don't have nothing to hide either, but I mean, I don't have nothing to hide. Like,
but we do people, Des.
It's not the matter of having something
I'm down with Des. That's why I say I'm with the shit. I'm with the shit, Des. Period.
Shoot. That's
and guess what, Des? You don't do like I do. I talk shit, Des. You don't talk shit.
No,
I talk cash money shit. So I'm ready for it. And I knew already when I came on here.
I'm not gonna say that I like to fight.
Let me just
I'm
say
the type
this.
of person that if I have to fight, I will.
Right.
And if I do some fuck shit, I will speak up.
Right.
But I'm really about, I like loving on each other and uplifting each other, inspiring each other, teaching each other, reaching each other. But at the same time, I'm not going to front like I won't get out here and bang with them. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm ready with the rest of them. But it's not something that I can say that I really thrive in. I don't really thrive in that area. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right, and that's what I was going to say. Just with Butterfly saying, like, I don't get on here and cuss people out because, first of all, I'm not going to play no keyboard thug. I don't want to be arguing with you and stuff on Facebook. I mean, on YouTube. But let me just say this, because we are becoming acquainted with each other. I do have a video up here of me trying to attack an older man that was messing with my daughter. So I am with the shits. Now, don't get in my personal space. Then that turns into a whole nother situation and scenario. But I'm not going to be arguing with nobody over no damn computer screen that I can't get to your ass. Because, see, I'm the type of person I'll get mad enough to want to turn it to the next level. So I like to stay in control of me.
And guess what? I absolutely get that. You know what I'm saying? And that's why that's what make up a whole collective, right? All different people. And then you have to have different levels. You know what I'm saying? So like when I say I'm with the, of course I'm with the positivity too. Yeah, that goes without saying. Y'all see that period. I don't have to explain that, right? But I also, for Demetra, I do talk about people. I do drag and roast. Hey Dolly, hey everybody. I do all that. I came on here giving my commentary about people when people didn't know who the fuck I was. So doing that, I do that. I understand what I'm opening myself up for. You get what I'm saying? And I'm not picking no fight with nobody, but I love to fight. I call myself the heavyweight undisputed champion. I'm also call myself a brawler. Like I'm really serious about that shit in my mind and how that's period point blank, right? Yeah. So for me, what I say, I don't thrive off of it. I don't thrive off it like I gotta have it. But you best believe I get crunk up off of it. I get lit. It's adrenaline. Just like when Butterfly came on here and asked me how I was doing. I'm telling y'all, I'm laying in the cut.
I know you are, Demetra. I know you're doing this to Steve. I can't get it out right now, but you know what I'm saying. I know. I see what you're doing. Boy, listen,
girl. So when I woke up, the first thing I did
with you. I know you're very far from stupid.
And I can stream you. I meant everything I said last night.
Yeah.
Period.
But that's what I'm saying. This is the thing that I know about you, Demetra. A lot of people try to play you for stupid. But I already learned a long time ago that you're a very smart woman. You're very versatile. You're very knowledgeable. And I know that you understand what you're doing. So.
And it's nothing more dangerous than a strategic person because they're going to think before they step and watch your steps.
Thank you, because I couldn't say it. But that's exactly what I was trying to say.
No strategy. I just know I'm with the shit. And I wasn't looking to fight with Olivia. But I know she don't really like me. Right? I feel that way because different things make me feel that way. I know we had prior differences, right? So really, truthfully, at any point in time, I'm not playing fake, but I'm just doing it. And whenever you play me or try me, I'm ready.
But did she like anybody up there that she was up there with? Because Pizarro was the quietest one. She went after her. She didn't go after that lady that was up there trying to roast.
Pizarro paid her dust. And I'm proud of her because usually Pizarro would have went off, but she paid her dust.
She paid her dust.
Because it's old beef. It's old dumb shit. And that's why I'm saying I wasn't going on an attack for Olivia. I didn't go up there to attack motherfucking Olivia. I went up there most of the time to drag drunk me.
And you said that.
Shit.
You said that.
You know what I'm saying? And I can talk to people and I was doing fine on the panel. And every time I was doing right, and I would just wait my turn and everything and say something then, then Olivia was trying to like on the cool, like play me in my face. And I'm not the kind of person, pure point blank, that ain't nobody gonna just sit in my face and I'm right there in my face.
A lot of them do that. If you know,
it don't matter if nobody was looking. Just because I'm there, you're not gonna look at me, nobody in the world, and play me for stupid in my fucking face.
And when you asked for clarity, that's when it was like you like, wait a minute, are you throwing shots?
Yeah. But then they want to say I'm so drunk. But I'm staying with everything that's happening. I'm staying with everything that's happening. I'm not playing the drunk card, right? I'm literally going back in the chat, fighting with hoes in the chat while I'm on there. I'm keeping up with everything.
But that's what they try to use against you. Like they find as kryptonite, as your weakness, but it's not your weakness, because at the end of the day, a lot of people on this platform drink. Shit, including me. But at the end of the day, it don't have nothing to do with like it's levels. It's levels to everything.
But I don't use me drinking as no excuse for nothing I say and do. I don't do that.
No, you never come back and say, "Oh, did I say that?" I don't remember saying that. A lot of other people do though. Like, I don't really know Drunk Meat. I don't got no issue with her, but I watch how she be on these platforms, and a lot of the time she be coming back talking about, "Oh, I don't remember. Oh, what happened? Who and what?" She'll know who she talking to. She like, and that's the difference. There's blackout drunk, and then there's people who what they call it, stable drunks or whatever.
I'm
Whatever
a
you want to
functional
call it. You know what I'm
alcoholic.
saying?
I know what I am, and the reason why they talk about me like that is because I shared who I am. I didn't talk about the fact that I know I'm an alcoholic. I know that. I didn't went to goddamn rehab a couple of goddamn times. I didn't been in AA for years. I didn't sponsor people. I didn't been sponsored. I have relapsed. I have went to outpatient treatment on my own recognizance. And I went and did that shit like I shared on my channel with the purpose of trying to be a functional goddamn drunk. The whole time I was doing that shit, I told
functional.
I don't think I really want to stop drinking. I just want to make sure I'm gonna use everything. Like I think I'm smart. You know, the dummiest person think they smart. So if my mind told me I could just work the program my way.
No, but you're smart. But at the end of the day, that's your testimony. Can't nobody tell it for you. And that's just what it is. Everybody tries to tell everybody else's testimony. A lot of people haven't even came to them crossroads yet where they even accept what it is, who they are, and where they at right now in life, and what they need to do to further themselves, and you know how far they have came. A lot of people don't take the time to do none of that. So
April, where you going?
April didn't put up the call.
I'm going to the
I knew she was doing everything.
My bad. I'm going to the furniture store because the sale go off today.
You look so
That's
pretty,
right.
April. I love that sweater.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
I love you guys. I missed you guys. I wasn't here.
I know y'all do.
That's right.
April, I really thank you for your platform. I thank you for this live and the commentary because it gave me a place to really talk to other women who kind of a little bit get me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And at the same time, ain't nobody patting my ass, excusing nothing I do wrong. And I appreciate that. So,
but that's the thing. Nobody's perfect. None of us are perfect. We're all flawed.
We all have a story. We all have a story.
Yes.
And why would we stand in judgment of each other? That's just crazy to me. Or use our challenges as a weapon against each other. I mean, I don't like that. That's the one thing I don't like.
People who do that are people who haven't even settled their own demons.
That's
there
true.
are people that are still fighting with their own demons. So if they come across somebody that they feel like is a little couple of steps ahead of them, because if you can know your demons and accept them and really try to work on them, that's half the battle. And a lot of these people haven't even done that.
And that's the whole thing. Like, that's the difference between those of us who have already dealt with our demons and our flaws and mistakes that we've made before coming on here and choosing to share those versus the people who are on here to get away from them and still haven't healed or dealt with them.
One of their major ways of getting away from them, a lot of them project their own stuff onto you. I noticed that a chick left me a comment and she was projecting all of this stuff that who she was caping out here for. She was projecting all that woman's stuff on me, and I'm like, wait a minute, what? So and I was like, I always tell them, leave me a comment, whether it's good or bad. But her comment, I would have left it, but I thought about it. I'm like, nah, you're not about to sit up here and paint me as the woman that you sit up there caping for. I just can't.
And that's what I mean by somebody diagnosing somebody. Like, if you want to be a psychiatrist or you want to diagnose people's problems or be a counselor, like, go to school, go get your degree, and go find a job doing that. But the people who be trying to do that on here, it's like, you cannot. Like, you're not the person. You're not the one. Pass it. Lead it. You need to sit back and fall back from that subject.
Yeah, I can't take nobody seriously who sits there and talks like that, but then turn around and play the other side of the fence. Like, to me, you can't be both sides of the fence.
Right.
You gotta either be morally sound or you're not morally sound. A lot of these people out here play with that. They play with they play with that a lot, and I'm just like, I'm not for it. Because what you're not for, you're not for. You know what I'm saying? Like, and a lot of them just don't stand 10 toes down on that. They want to play both sides of the fence, which I get it, because life is a balance. You know what I'm saying? Yin and yang. I get it. But at the end of the day, you still gotta be morally sound more than you not. I say that because not everybody's perfect, but I'm gonna need your morally soundness to outweigh your non-morally soundness. Period.
And let me say, y'all say strategy. I say, nah, I ain't got no strategy. I guess I lied because I do have a strategy. I'm gonna show both them hoes exactly for who they is. I'm gonna meet both of them exactly where they at. And I have no promise. I said it on my channel 1,000 times last night. I'm like Lil Wayne. Even though I give you my playbook, you can't stop none of my plays. I'm gonna literally show Olivia for being a fraud, and I'm gonna literally show Quanney for being a downright dirty ass doxer, and that's all she got, and that ain't nobody scared of it.
That's all she got. Like, how are you gonna say, "Oh, Demetra, I'm not gonna do that to you" when my name is in your motherfucking title?
Yeah,
Like, what the fuck?
she said she wasn't gonna do it because she's not gonna run scared. And when I dropped in her chat, she told the moderators, right? I don't know. I ain't even been. The first place I've been on YouTube is on here with you, but
okay.
I know last night, this morning, whatever, baby, where Quanney made that mistake at was telling her mods and nobody to block me. I lit that chat up, and you know I can type, bitch. To say I'm a dumb drunk bitch, can you imagine my typing skills when I'm not? To say I'm a non-working bitch, I must have worked somewhere, bitch. I typed period. I would barely use emojis, ho.
Right? I'm trying to tell you.
So I'm up in that bitch lighting it up. I'm addressing everything she's saying.
Yep.
That bitch can't handle that shit. I made that bitch get up off her live. She want to talk about it's some 5 or 6 o'clock in the morning, what I'm doing and shit. But bitch, what you doing? I'm not married. You married, ho. What you on here for?
Thank you. And Olivia too, bitch. Where's your 22
At the end of the day, I'm not married to her.
I'm singler than a $2 bill, baby. I got a man to boot. I got a son that think he my man, think he my husband, and my daddy all rolled in one. But I ain't got no man.
Girl, you talk about go to bed. You go to bed, bitch. I said, no, you go to bed, bitch.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That bitch talking about, well, Demetra, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to bed. You know what I'm saying? That shit funny, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, I take these hoes for real because they really gonna give me a run, right? But I really don't think they want this action. All they're gonna do is go.
They know that you the one that's gonna throw everything you're trying to do to you back at them.
Royal Rumble, anyway.
They don't want to rumble with the motherfucking D. And guess what? What they gonna use as excuses is I'm clout chasing, right? They're gonna use that as an excuse. They're gonna use the excuse that they ain't trying to feed me, right? They're gonna use the excuse that I'm drunk and shit. They don't talk to bitches out their mind. They're gonna use the fact that they think I'm beneath them. They're gonna use all that same sorry shit.
So
hey, Cracker Willie and Black
again, they're gonna show them for being weak.
How y'all doing?
Quanney, was you sober last night? That's my question to Quanney.
What you say?
Sober? I want to know.
I wouldn't give a fuck that
Crackhead. Girl, you're not the one. She been on here sloppy, okay? Sloppy.
Pissy, sloppy, drunk on her homegirl's live that she was trying to double tag team you with. She was over there drunk on her live, and she like they a whole hot fucking mess, y'all. I'm sorry. Like
now, I did. Tracy saw that. Did anybody see that live I did the last one with me and Eddie supposed to be cooking some after sex eggs?
No, I didn't see
we
that.
got
I told you I gotta go catch the replay.
No, you ain't gonna catch that replay. I did profit that bitch because it got to be a little too much. It was an Eddie and Demetra retarded moment. You know what I'm saying? We was all in love and happy. And then we started fighting about the goddamn eggs, girl.
Y'all silly.
Damn. This is why I hate silly. Especially, this is why I hate when I miss freaking lives. I be sleep.
Olivia need to worry about how she be over there masturbating to Martin Luther King Jr. photo picture.
Oh my God, on the couch. That's the looking couch, right?
And get him off that old ass couch you got.
That old dusty couch. It's like, dear girl, he couldn't even be on the wall. You couldn't zoom into the picture on the wall. Like, what are you working with over there?
No, she got to touch him. Okay, she got to touch him.
Wait a minute. What is the Marvin Gaye sexual healing y'all talking about? Because I had to go get me a bill on that. I heard you say masturbating Marvin Gaye in a poster. Is that what I heard?
Marvin Gaye, Martin Luther King. She
said
Martin Luther King and Marvin Gaye.
Live with Martin Luther King on her dusty.
Well, she be playing Marvin Gaye. She be playing Marvin Gaye, but now she got a framed photo of Martin Luther King Jr. And she came on live one time. Was sitting on her. She got this old furniture with all them flowers. Like, remember that burgundy old furniture with all the flowers from like the 70s?
Yeah.
So she got that couch. And Martin Luther King Jr. is instead of being on the wall, he laying on the couch. She's sitting there with him in the middle of the night. I said, bitch, if I find out you over there masturbating the Martin Luther King Jr. photo, bitch, on that old nasty ass couch. Because if she was up in the middle of the night cussing somebody out, I can't remember who she was cussing out. But she didn't, you know how she don't never come on camera. She had the camera on, but it was pointed at the couch and Martin Luther King Jr.
And girl, April, she did it more than once, girl. She did it more than once like that.
It was more than once. It was more than once. That was weird.
It was.
So where did Marvin Gaye come in?
Marvin Gaye, that she be playing Marvin Gaye in the background.
See, let me tell you something. I don't even watch that bitch like that. You can tell, right? So really, truthfully, when I get to dragging these hoes, I'm dragging you right now in present time. I'm not sitting them even hating on you. You get what I'm saying? It's not like I'm sitting here studying you. I've been hating you. I've been hating on you. I've been judging you. Get the fuck out of here. Like, really? Like, ugh.
But that's what she does, though. Like, when she tried to come at me talking about a damn Aunt Jemima pancake box and some photos of her Twitter. Girl, you the one. Girl, that was a year and a half ago.
And when you did the goddamn Aunt Jemima thing, you was making breakfast. I remember when that happened, right? And I wasn't even vocal in your chat or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? But it was like dumb. And I think I said it, like, the bitch is black, number one. No offense. The bitch black. Number two, she making breakfast. The bitch can have any type of goddamn pancake surf she want to have. So you can miss me with that. And then you didn't come up with
like I was actually making breakfast. My title was Kitchen Table Talk. I was making breakfast. That's like y'all like really be reach. Oh my God, Mrs. Tony, happy birthday.
I got a question. They said she said happy
birthday.
When she came to the chat, she said they stopped making them, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What she said was, she said, do you know how many times that photo has been changed? And I said, no. What the fuck do that got to do with me and my video and anything? Like,
hold up. You see that? You see that? That's a new box.
Lord, butterfly.
That's a new racist. Box, I just bought that. Oh, bitch, you don't know what you're talking about. I just bought this. You see that? Olivia, can you see her? Do you see that bright smile, Olivia? Aunt Jemima.
Mrs. Tony, my love, happy birthday, beautiful. But yeah, so she was like, do you know how many times that photo has been changed since that company has? And I said, no. The fuck you asking me that for? What do that got to do with me? Where'd Butterfly go? So, and then she said something about, well, didn't, I think that's where Demetra got, not Demetra, I'm sorry. I think that's where Brianna got from, because Brianna had asked me first about, did I say something about the family shouldn't get the proceeds, or basically, the family is suing, I think it's Aunt Jemima, or they suing somebody, or Quaker, they suing somebody, one of them companies about, using the imagery of their family. And they said, she was asking me, did I say that they shouldn't get I said, no, we were having a conversation. Somebody was telling me, I said, I didn't know whether they got it or not. But we was having a conversation about
commentary, but that ain't what you did. You was making breakfast and having table talk.
Right.
Butterfly backstage.
You at
shit. The furniture place?
Huh?
Is it nighttime where you at?
Period. She was making breakfast. Literally, if you watch the video, she came on camera and she was literally in the kitchen making breakfast. This is back when April used to fucking take us to clean out her refrigerator and all that shit. Like, bitch, she tried to play April, and that's why I told her about herself then when her and Quanney said. And I was the one who said I felt like they were starting the hate train. While motherfuckers claim they don't watch me, A, a lot of motherfuckers done stole off of me, but I'll leave that alone. B, bitch, a lot of motherfuckers have made up troll names off of shit that I done said in my live. Like, yo, I peep game on here. And at the end of the day, I see how it rolls around here too. Like a lot of these people, if you don't invest in them, if you don't spend money on their platform, if you never super chatted them, cash app them, buy the product from them, they straight try to play you. And I peep game. But I also peep that it's the same people arguing back and forth, calling each other, accusing each other of being scammers and some more shit. But all in the same token, they all move the same fucking way.
Yep.
Because at the end of the
That's
day,
why
when
they support each other.
I thought it was about networking. I tried to network. Motherfuckers was giving me their ass to kiss. Apparently, that's when I figured out motherfuckers was talking behind the scenes. And certain motherfuckers was just coming off to me crazy. And I'm like, whoa, where this, you know what I'm saying? Like, you really got peep game on here. And it really is about the money. And I've been saying I've been on here 2 years come this January. I've been saying that from the first time I got on this platform and really peeped how motherfuckers move. And this and one of the things that the bitch that tried to come at me that was capable for a certain heifer that I was talking
Yeah. Okay. There's hold on one second.
is she tried to point out that I'm stagnant. No, I'm not stagnable, not at all. And I want to thank all my new subscribers. I really appreciate you while I'm here. Yes, I'm not stagnant, but what I am is I'm not a faulty, fraudulent ass bitch. So at the end of the day, I don't need that microwave success.
Well,
I know
but I might just say, I keep trying to support your channel.
And get on top real quick. You also start to see mad fraudulent behavior with them. And I'm not a fraudulent bitch. So if it take me another 3 years, you know what I'm saying, to reach 3,000, I'm cool with it. I don't give a fuck because at the end of the day, I'm not fraudulent. And a lot of shit that these bitches do out here, I don't do. Period. But I will
just want to say this, Butterfly. If you don't see me in your lives, Butterfly, if you don't see me in your lives,
then you a motherfucking duck. And that's what Butterfly don't never fucking play.
So Butterfly, I want to tell you this. If you don't see me a lot in your chat, I can come in, but I won't drop down because you know we have a mix, you know what I'm saying, friendships with people.
First of all,
no, let me just say this. I don't drop down because I'm one person. And if I'm
you have dropped down, and I appreciate that because I know that.
I'm gonna alienate people. I'd rather not do that. I can just support you. I'll drop you a comment and still watch your video. You know what I'm saying? Because it
Demetra, that's what I'm telling you. I appreciate you because I know that I do have a mixed crowd, and I know that everybody don't like everybody, and you have dropped down, and I appreciate that. And I'm glad that you know that I'm not.
I don't be there as much.
I'm glad that you know that I still respect you, like I always told you that I respected you, just like I respect them ladies, like I always told them I respect them, and I respect the fact that you understand that and respect that. You have dropped down, and I appreciate that because I really wanted you to know, and I'm glad that you letting me know that I'm not on that fugazi shit. I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm
and
not
I just sometimes don't want to just even mess up what you got going on and make. Yeah. I know you accept me there. I know I'm welcome there.
Yeah,
I with you, we know that, but I'm not gonna come in and alienate more people. If it's one thing, and I'll take a chance of alienating more people.
No, I understand that. No, I totally understand that, and I still appreciate you.
And don't be not supporting you, and you might see somebody in the cloud, you see a like, and don't see nobody in the chat. That's probably me. Just to let you know.
Thank you, Demetria. It's all good, baby. I understand. I completely understand. And like I said, I respect all of y'all. I still love all of y'all. That's just Butterfly. I'm inspired by each one of y'all for different things that y'all bring. And I get it, Demetria. And I totally get it. And I still love you, and I'm glad you know that.
Yeah,
and I'm glad to know that you still love me, boo. Because at the end of the day, you're the first platform outside of April's, because April's was really the first platform that I ever felt comfortable on. Outside of hers, you was the second platform that I ever felt comfortable on. You remember when I first came on one of your lives?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I've always felt comfortable from that day. So we good over here. I love you. I see your growth. Your platform's growing. I love all the new things that you're doing. You inspire me. You inspired me to keep going. Because when I first came on here, I was kind of in that. I was going in that direction, but then I got distracted. And you inspired me to remember why I really came on here and to get back into, the things that I have to offer.
And I still have not gotten back to. I want to get back to like when I first came on here, when I had a mixture of content.
Yeah.
Black beauty moment.
I remember that interview you did with that guy.
I want to get back into that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I really like that interview you did with that guy too, that black activist.
Yeah, Charleston White.
Yeah, yep. I remember that. And you know what I'm saying? Like you and April, out of all the people that I came across on this platform, I really have a genuine like not out of you and April, because there's a lot of people actually that I've grown to love on here, and it sounds
It's
weird.
at the furniture store.
It sounds weird, but there's a lot of people that I really love for their own uniqueness. And I kind of always had a mixed group of friends. And the crazy thing is my friends could always throw me in the mix of their friends, but for some reason I can never like mix all my friends. So I'm kind of used to that, I guess, in real life. And I get it.
And guess what? I'm very used to in real life with everybody not being able to handle me. I'm very used to in real life people's reaction to me. I'm very used to in real life.
And that's one of the
exactly
things
who I am. I'm exactly the same person in my real freaking life. That's why I can't even fake the funk when Eddie say something on live and you get to hear me cussing him out. Because that's really what I do in real life.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm just saying that's really who I am.
Yeah. And you know, and that's one of the things that kind of make me like I be awkward in the crowd too, because I'm the type of person that I'm like I don't play certain type of games. Like you're not about to be in my face playing with me. Like, and that's one of the things that resonate with you, with me. We're similar in that way. Like I can't do the phony. You like it's, and I'm really one of them people. Either you like or you don't. I have yet to come across the gray area where people can kind of mess with me.
I'm always in the gray area. Now me, I'm very successful at that. I'm the kind of bitch where everybody fuck with me, whether they like me or don't like me. Because I ain't like I did them nothing. You get what I'm saying? So I'm the kind of person, really truthfully at the job, I'm the kind of person you always want to have at the party. I'm the kind of person you really want to weigh in on whatever's going on. Like really truthfully, because they know I'm gonna be fair. Like really truthfully. And then I'm also the kind of person that you know I'm gonna cut you smoking fools fuck out.
Period. But that's the crazy thing. There really is no like gray area with me. Either people like me or they don't. Even on here, I you know, in real life, I accepted that. On here, I don't know if I thought it was going to be different, but it's kind of the same on here. Either you like me or you don't.
Yeah, and that's just how it is. You know what I'm saying? And I'm the kind of person, either you accept me exactly as I am or you don't. So,
period. And
I'm actually trying to get better in different stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, I literally try to get better in stuff. You know what I'm saying? I still do and fuck up. I'm human. But I don't just do and fuck up as willy-nilly as I used to on here. You know what I'm saying? I'm not just doing the most stupid stuff. Me and Eddie not just fighting every motherfucking day on here. You know what I'm saying? I used to do that shit. I used to go live to fight with Eddie. I used to do dumb shit. I don't do the same dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? We grow in this thing.
And that's what it's about, is growing. Like, people need to understand, like, this YouTube thing, it's a new experience. It's just like if you go to a new job or meet a new friend or in a new relationship. Like, it's about growing and learning along the way how you're supposed to maneuver through it and stuff like that. So that's it. That's just why you stay true to you, because at the end of the day, no matter what you go through on here, if you stay true to yourself, like, I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
That's how I be with the mask. I've been trying to like as long as I'm not in 6 feet of nobody, I don't take it all the way down like that. But what I'll do is like sneak it down past my nose so I can breathe through my goddamn nose.
Yes.
And then when I get around somebody, I pull it back up. Because I just can't take that like that. You know what I'm saying?
But if you stay true to yourself, at the end of the day, it don't matter what you go through. You always got that. Like, people can't call you on that fake shit and all that, you know, you was this way and that way, or you thought this, thought that, or whatever. As long as you was true to yourself in that moment, even in changing your mind, because changing your mind is not flip-flopping or being fake. It's just changing your mind. That's all it is. So people they misconstrue that also. Like, people can change their mind.
It's not even changing your mind, but it's getting to know somebody. At first, you know, it's kind of like eye candy. It can be appealing at first, but then once you really get into the thick of things, you can realize that not so much. Okay.
Absolutely. And then guess what? You could also be not so much on somebody. Like, people could be not so much on me when I'm tripping. But yet other times I'm back where you can handle it. It's about not just throwing people away. Even Quanney, even Olivia, right? It's things I see in them I do like.
Yeah.
It's times that they say
and
stuff
I
absolutely agree with
I don't know about Quanney, but Olivia.
I'm just saying for me. So I'm not gonna throw away both them bitches all the way just because we fall about all about certain shit.
Right.
And like, it's funny to me. People try to dismiss people and say people are trash and like not worthy and all this kind of stuff. And everybody is worthy. You know what I'm saying? Like even Quanney dumbass. I can sit and literally look. I can look at Olivia fake ass. You know what I'm saying? And literally learn things from both of them.
But this is the thing, Demetra. They got to know they're worthy before you can say they're worthy. Because even though I feel the same way you do, everybody have a backstory that has cultivated them to be who they are. But they have to know that they're worthy and that their past or challenge don't define them, and that they could be better people instead of the low-hanging fruit that they choose to be, or the low vibration that they choose to operate at. So before I can say, even though I may say, well, I feel that these people are worthy, I feel these people are worthwhile, until they see it, I'm going to keep my opinion about them being worthwhile at a distance and be like, you know what? You are worthy, but until you understand that you're worth it, then I need not to deal with you, because I'm not about to get down there with you to argue with you or to go there with you. Now, I get it. I'm a little older than you, but back when I was your age, I get down there with you, roll around, tussle around, and when I come back up, you're going to be mad that I went down there with you. Because my philosophy in life was, you can't make me no madder than I can make you. I bet I can piss you off more than you can piss me off.
Oh, I know I can. That's why I say you don't want to rub them with the motherfucking D, bitch. And even if you get next to me, make me cry, I'm still cuss you out all the way through them tears. So we gonna get it. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And that's the part they can't handle. But I get what you're saying. But I have to also say this: even if you like really be around me or hear me or listen to my videos for real, like when I'm really talking about myself, like I even shared here, I do come from a therapeutic community, whether I didn't relapse or not. I do come from the AA, NA, CA, all them A community. And in them, that's why I operate on some things like I do. And real big in a program, they say, I'm going to love you till you can love yourself. You get what I'm saying? And I say that, Des, because when I say that, I can still see the worthwhile qualities in people, and I can see the bullshit qualities. I get what you're saying. And what I really pick up from you, Des, is saying like, that's like, I can love you, but I have to love you with a long handled spoon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can see your worth. I can see your value. Mm-hmm. I can even, try to uplift you. But at the same time, I'm not Mother Teresa. At the same time, I'm absolutely willing to get down and dirty with you. And that's the difference between me and a whole bunch of people.
Right.
I'm going to still love you as I beat your ass up. Like, I have no problem with that. None.
And I get it. I've been there. Let me just say this, and you've shared your story. I've never been addicted to substance, but I was addicted to a person who was addicted to a substance, because I was in love with a crackhead. My children's father was a crackhead.
But Demetria, I'm sorry, Des, real quick. Demetria, that's kind of toxic though, because not everybody operates like that.
Right.
But it's toxic.
Like
but it's toxic when I use. But I get what y'all saying, and not Olivia and not Quanney, right?
Okay.
Say my YouTube relationship with Lovely Love 50, right?
Mm-hmm.
That I see now is a toxic behavior. I mean, a toxic relationship. It's toxic because I care about her in my way, YouTube wise. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I have a connection with her. I see her value. I see her worth. I love her in my YouTube. Like, I just love her. You know what I'm saying? I accept her for how she is. I understand the dumb shit she do. But me doing all that shit, I see that it's toxic now. I see now I have to end that relationship, because understanding all that shit about her, I also now understand that she's not able to treat me back how I need to be treated from her.
Exactly.
And so now that I see that, and I've literally tried all the concepts, right? Accepting you, making boundaries, stating it out to you, asking, understanding you. I did all those things, right? So now that I know that I've literally done all those things with somebody I care about, and I literally see that she's not able or capable or willing or whatever to give it back to me, mm-hmm. I know that it's very toxic to me.
Okay, so that's where I was going. That's where I was getting ready to take you with my children's father, because me loving him was so toxic that it was starting to not only affect me, but it was affecting my relationship with my children and how I was raising them. I had to think about outside of myself. Like, did I want this man really around my children to influence them? Because that the relationship between me and him became toxic, and it was poisoning my environment. And I had to love me enough to let him go, and love him enough to say, you know what? I understand you fighting some demons that you are not strong enough to fight, but I'm gonna let you go, and we're gonna just cut this right here. I didn't drag him. I didn't run around like, oh yeah, you're a crackhead, and that's why I let him. I didn't do none of that. I silently faded to the back. Matter of fact, when I got my job in Nabisco, he went to work or wherever he went. I packed up while he was gone and left. When he came back to the house, his stuff was in the middle of the living room floor, and it was done. I just moved. I was like, it's nothing I can do for this person because they're not willing to do anything for themselves. And that falls in line with people that you connect with. Like you said, your relationship with Lovely Love. If she's not willing to see the error of her ways, you can't point her to what she's doing wrong because she don't want to see it. So it then becomes not only a toxic and poisonous relationship, it's almost codependent. Like, you need her to see that she's better than she is, and she needs you to be there to allow her to do the things you're doing because you're not moving away from her.
Absolutely. Absolutely right. And at the end of the day, it's more hurtful and harmful to me.
Exactly.
Because at the end of the day, and that's, you know what I'm saying, I'm not willing to do to you the things you do to me. So I can't excuse it. You know what I'm saying? Now that's different. Now, me dealing with these other hoes, that's just beef, roast, and drags. You know what I'm saying? Right. I'm with the shit. That's the difference. And I think because I do everything so openly, like I say, people think I'm very vulnerable in different areas. You know what I'm saying? Because I show my feelings. You know what I'm saying?
But we all do.
But I'm not going to not show my, you know what y'all remember when I didn't told these hoes, they say I cried, or I came and cried. I'll say I am crying. Because I want you to know what you're doing to me is hurting me. I ain't got to hide that motherfucking shit. People need to understand that some of the things they do are very fucking hurtful. And just like I can come on here and talk shit, I'm going to also come on here and talk real shit and show I'm a real human.
But sometimes, Demetra, some people that you are vulnerable with don't deserve that part of you. I'd rather go in the corner and lick my wounds and yeah, you hurt me, but I ain't going to give you the satisfaction of knowing it. But what I am going to do is understand that you're willing to do that to me, and I'm going to back the hell up off of you.
Yeah, but I'm a very vocal and very expressive person. So me personally, I don't have no problem showing and expressing anything and everything I go through. You get what I'm saying? Like, I have no problem telling somebody and showing somebody exactly how I'm feeling or whatever in the situation. If you make me mad, I'm gonna show you I'm mad. If you make me sad, I'm not. I don't know. I'm just
some people don't deserve that part of you. Some people do not deserve your vulnerability. Some people do not deserve your emotions. Because if they see that they can trigger you like that, to them that can be a sort of control. So they'll do it again. I'm not going to give you that control. I'm going to remain in control.
That's right. Now I totally get what you're saying right there, Des. And that just hit like a nerve in me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because that is where I do show my weaknesses at. And I know my mama, like, that's who I am, right? And my mama used to always tell me, stop showing people, you know what I'm saying? Like, stop, what she used to say? Stop, like, even my best friends and everything, they hate the fact that I can be, I am who I am, and I mean what I say, and I stand it, and I'm ready for it, right? Like, I'm a brawler. Mm-hmm. At the same time, I'm a sensitive ass brawler. You get what I'm saying?
I am. And people like you and Butterfly, and let me say, I see y'all as the same. You and Butterfly to me are one side of the same of a coin. And the reason I say that is because you guys are so passionate about what you feel. You remind me of me in my younger days. Y'all can get it in and get it on, and don't be, and you're not bothered by.
No,
you'll go with it.
That's what I was gonna say. That's the one thing I disagree with you, Des. I feel like that's where we mess up at. When we're afraid to show our vulnerability. It's a part of it's the nature of the beast. It's a balance in life. We all become vulnerable at some point.
We do.
I'm not gonna hide my vulnerability because you're uncomfortable with it. However, I'm not gonna allow you to, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit all over my vulnerability.
Right.
I'm not gonna allow you to take advantage of me. That's where I draw the line.
But then
like,
go with
vulnerable
that then,
because
but
I'm
I don't.
human.
If I see
And I
how
feel like
you
that's what
react
a
and
lot of
respond to
motherfuckers
other
fuck up
people,
because they're afraid to show their vulnerability, and that one little thing right there stops them from being able to heal. Because you have to be vulnerable at some point in order to heal. I believe that.
that's
And
true.
I believe
And
that
let me
it
just say
is
that
gonna have
that's
to be
true
out
because I
there.
feel I filmed my whole homeless journey. You know, coming here, sleeping in the car, doing all this stuff, and being homeless again, and all this stuff, and just being able to rebound. But
Vulnerable, and it was beautiful, Daz. Like, I love you, and you know I've been rocking with you for a minute, and I
yeah,
appreciate the support that you gave me. I recognize you because you recognized me,
hmm
so I appreciate that
I just
absolutely all day.
right.
So,
I just
and
feel like
that
other
was something
people.
like that's not something to be ashamed of because at the end of the day, we could be homeless for any
Exactly.
amount of reasons, any amount of
But
reasons.
how many people would take that and use it as a weapon against you?
And that's the
Plenty of
thing.
them, plenty
And
of them.
that's what be,
But guess
that's
what? You gotta
that's
stand
what
on your own
being
stuff, and know that way they can't use it against you. That's
No,
your
I know they
experience.
can't because I'm strong enough. I'm anything that I've gone through have made me a
yes,
stronger person.
yes, Demetria. That's what I was talking about. Nobody can tell your testimony, and your testimony may be able to help somebody along the journey into their testimony.
Right. But you
Because
have
at
to
the end of the day,
understand
I
that
don't
it
look
is
at
a
you no different.
testimony and
I
still
could be
not.
homeless tomorrow. I could wake up, fall asleep, leave this chicken frying, fall asleep in my house. I could lose everything.
Right. And I have, and
Yeah.
it's humbled me. It's made me understand that I am a stronger person than I thought I was because I always thought I was a strong person. But going through some of the challenges just enlightened me of how much stronger that I really was. And I'm still
Yeah.
growing as a person. Growing is an
I
everyday
understand
process.
that. Oh my
It's
God, that struck a chord with me because I understand that.
No, it
Because
struck a
out of
chord
all
with my
my
black ass
friends,
too.
I
I
was
was
the
like, that's
strongest
so
one.
real. People don't understand like this YouTube shit, the shit they play with in this beef section and other places. You can't assassinate my character. You can't
right.
demoralize me. You can't like my feelings might get hurt, but you can't like really truthfully. I didn't been through so many things and conquered did so many things, not on my own, but I know who strengthened me. You know what I'm saying? I know who got me. I know I am very well in touch with a lot of different shit. You know what I'm saying?
And let me just clear up something for Butterfly and you guys. When I
Yeah.
say I wouldn't be vulnerable to certain people. I wouldn't like people here. I would be vulnerable with. You want to be careful who you are vulnerable with. I don't mind putting myself out there, but if I see that you're constantly attacking somebody for their shortcomings or their downfalls, I'm not going to be vulnerable with you because I know what you're going to do. You're going to use it as a weapon against me, especially if I'm still trying to heal from it. But if I'm healed from it and I give it to you and say, hey, you need to be a better person, look what I went through, and you try to attack me with it, oh no, honey, you can't attack me with a shield of armor. I'm healed from that. You can't penetrate this. Now let me show you what you can do. You can learn a lesson. Because I understand the reason you attacking me is because your shit ain't together. And you want to see how fast you can hurt me, but you can't hurt me from what I have healed from. Yes, I have slept in
always
the
get
car.
a side eye to any bitch who think it's necessary to make themselves shine to blow out your candle. You know what I'm
Come on
saying?
now. You see what I'm saying?
Anybody who gotta try to put me down to make them look better,
Come on.
I automatically know already you really truthfully the one who insecure.
Come on now.
You're trying to say I'm insecure, and I do have my certain insecurities, but overall, my whole package, what I know, when you just know who you are, and you know everything, like you said, there's everything like Butterfly, everybody. When you really know who you are, what you've been through, what you've been forged by fire by, you know what I'm saying? Really, truthfully, that's why I'm not saying I'm not bad, like I'm also sensitive, but at the same time, I know everything my experiences has been in life. You know what I'm saying? And I know if none of that shit ever has broken me, defeated me, destroyed me, or took me out, at this point in time, man, please, it's just about getting motherfucking better. You know what I'm saying? That's it.
Come on now, girl.
I'm just talking like real shit. Like that's how I really feel.
No, I'm saying that let me
Yeah.
Demetra, let me tell you something. Girl, you talking about to be vulnerable. Let me tell you something. I remember when the last time my stepfather beat the shit out of me. I'll never forget sitting in my bedroom and my mom was like, don't leave. Because I had started leaving at 15, but technically they would go out and find me. And I remember my mom was like, don't leave, don't leave. I was like in 11th going to the 12th grade. And she was like, Desiree, don't leave. It'll be over in a minute. I said, Mom, I cannot understand. Why is it okay for this man to beat us up like this? I don't understand. I'm not staying here. She knew I was leaving. She did nothing to stop me and she didn't place me nowhere else. I was 16 years old. I hit the streets of Richmond, Virginia in the 80s. Richmond was one time the murder capital of the United States because it was like from that 95 corridor from New York all the way down to Atlanta. That's what the drug corridor was. We had the Briley brothers and all that other stuff going through there, and I was living on the streets and nobody came look for me. My biggest problem was I always wanted somebody to want me. I always wanted to feel like I was needed. I always wanted to feel like somebody loved me and cared. So I put myself in a position to be used by any and everybody. If I could help you, I would help you. If I had a tub, a pillow, a blanket, and I had to displace myself and my children, I would do that for you because I know what it was like to feel unwanted. Now, no. I love me. That's where my acceptance comes from me, because I didn't have it when I was growing up. And I had to learn to do it for myself. I had to learn to raise myself.
And you know what, Des? That's like, let me say this to Ask April. Ask April, I know you taking care of business, and I so appreciate you leaving a live up, and I appreciate it for very selfish reasons. I could be somewhere mad. You know what I'm saying? I could be somewhere right here getting fucked up and waiting to fight and stuff. And I'm not doing that right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm literally talked about the dumb shit, and now we talking about real shit. So I know as April take care of her stuff, I appreciate her using her charger on her battery, her Wi-Fi, her everything.
Amen.
It's not even in it alive. Because it's really helping me, and I'm going to get sensitive. I'm sorry. Ugh. It's really helping me in a lot of different ways. Because I woke up, I wake up late. But when I woke up ready to fight. I woke up ready to rumble. I woke up ready to get fucked up and just get ready. You know what I'm saying? And even just being here with y'all, I feel this is what I like about YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Like when you really share different experiences and stuff and real people. And guess what, Des? Even talking about it. Yeah, you talking about it in your platform. But even talking about it right now, people will take everything and use it however they want to use it. You know what I'm saying? But when real women link up and really talk about real shit, it's something so fucking powerful in it that I love it. And then they like use those things. Like your story, I always said my story. I've been at my house since I was 16. You know what I'm saying? And it's like even hearing and relating to you, I can also see like the different perspectives. You get what I'm saying? I became very hardened. I became very mean. You know what I'm saying? Like when I went out the house and stuff at 16 and I was just in Texas, I got very, very hardened. I got very, very protective. I got very, very isolated. You know what I'm saying? I got very, very get the fuck away from me and I'm gonna bump you up off me. I'm a little ass woman. You know what I'm saying? I'm a little ass woman. I'm not ugly. I was young. At that point in time, I could do, and then I did what I did. You know what I'm saying? But like dance and all that kind of shit. I had to make sure I stayed on top of my shit. And I was not trusting of nobody. Like at all. You know what I'm saying? Like how you saying you know what I'm saying? I was not open at all. You know what I'm saying? Like 0%.
I mean, I wasn't either, but because I was living on the street, you have to fight. The one thing is when you live on the street, you have to fight.
Yeah, you have to get it. You have to protect you. You have to protect your kid. You have to protect even your reputation. Because if people think you're a flunky, you're gonna get fucked over all the time.
You know.
How can you be I'm like when I tell y'all all the time, Eddie is the first man I have ever lived in my whole entire life. I got 3 kids with 3 niggas. I've never lived with no nigga. I've always been a single woman by myself. So everywhere I've lived with my children, I literally have to POP motherfucking hold it down. I POP got to make sure that my reputation is intact. I have to show no weaknesses with these hoes. Because they'll play me. They'll do me. I ain't even the kind of woman that you see me have a regular man come through my door every day. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
As a single woman in the hood? Man, please.
Yeah.
Man, please.
I feel it.
Man, please. You have to adapt to everything. You know what I'm saying? So, anywho, I'm just April. Everybody. I value y'all. You know what I'm saying? And I value y'all just because I don't have to know y'all. But this is the type of shit that make me feel connections with people. You know what I'm saying? When they're opening themselves up and talking about real life shit. Either I didn't experience, I can relate to, touch me. And that's the type of, when I say I care about people or I build bonds with people, that's the type of shit that I'm talking about I build bonds off of. Because it touches me. So after this conversation with you, Daz, you know what I'm saying, getting to know you, I'm more touched by you. I feel more connected to you. Not like I know you, gonna talk behind the stage with you.
Right.
But I more so now when I see Daz, I know more a little bit about you.
Yeah.
And I can relate to it. And I feel more connected to you. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. And it's like in this beef sector, they try to use real shit against you, which is going to happen. I get it.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to stop sharing who I am for real in this sector, because it's women like y'all in these moments that I'm willing to risk whatever they use against me to grow from moments like this.
Yep.
Period.
Because this is more than anything that any story or content that you can create. Real life, can't nothing get no better than that.
Right.
It may not be popular. It may not be popular for you to share struggles or for you to admit to your wrongs, but it don't get no realer than that, you know. And at the end of the day, that's what people can connect with more than anything, because real life happens regardless. And if it ain't happening to you, it's somebody you know. And maybe it's your past. Maybe you already got through it. But, you know, sometimes we need a reality check. Sometimes we need to be brought back to where we came from. Sometimes we need help because we're going through stuff and you don't understand that other people have been through similar things. And that, you know, you feel a way because, you know, you down yourself and stuff like that. And understanding and hearing that other people have went through similar things, it can give you some kind of hope that you can get through it too, or that it's not going to last forever. So it don't get no more realer than that. And that's why I don't feel bad for nothing that I've chose to come out here and tell people about me, because it happened. It's me. So, you know, it comes with me. Like, that's just part of what comes with me, you know. And if you're going to support me, you're going to support all of it.
Exactly. And that's why I was attracted to your channel, April, because you were so genuine and open about your and open about your story. And I was like, okay, so this could be a safe place. You know what I mean? This could be a safe place, because I wasn't, like, with me, I was okay with everything I've been through. My last challenge was forgiveness.
Huh?
Can you hear me?
Huh?
Who's that?
Butterfly?
Can y'all hear me?
Butterfly?
We can hear you.
Okay. April, I gotta go out and come back in. So don't leave before you let me back on. Okay. I gotta go out and come back in because my volume's messed up.
No problem.
I can't hear y'all.
Okay.
I'm coming right back.
Like I was saying, my last challenge was forgiveness, and just being able to forgive, like, my mom and, you know, and everything that happened to me. And then I realized that, and it's so crazy, this part just happened like the last couple of years. I realized that my mom wasn't cultivated like that. She wasn't born to treat her children like that. That something in her history happened to her, and then something in her mom's history happened to her that made that, you know, pass down the chain. And once I forgave my mother, it seemed like a lot of weight lifted, and I don't feel the need to argue and fuss and fighting, you know. And I guess a lot of things change because I am a fighter. Naturally, I am a fighter. I will go toe to toe with you and don't mind. I'm 10 toes down. And I know when me and Shane first met, he said, "Your problem is you think you can be the man." Now my thing is, I used to say this: I know I can't be the man naturally.
I'm sorry, butterfly backstage.
Butterfly backstage.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, butterfly backstage. I'm still an
sorry. I know I can't beat no man, but in my heyday, I'll jump on one and make him look. You don't tussle with her again. I might can't beat you, but you ain't gonna want to do that again.
Oh hell yeah, because you can knock me down. I'm still biting your ankles and clawing at you. A nigga had to drag me across the concrete. I had to stop being like that. Like literally, I had to start. I guess now that I got a whole man living with me, and you know what I'm saying? I realized, thank God, years ago to stop cussing out niggas like that. Number 2, stop jumping and fighting niggas. You know what I'm saying? And then like living with a man, girl, I had to really learn how to keep my motherfucking hands off of him. Cause I could be abused. I'm used to doing that, and he don't. You know, I get what you're saying, Des. I fight like you really be. I've been a mentality. I'll fight a nigga too. I told Sir King I'll whip his ass the other night, and everybody else.
That's me too, because like growing up, like I was like the only like mixed girl, and I'm not really gonna blame it on just being mixed, but it was just like I'm even still to this day. I'm nice, you know. I'm very nice. I'm giving and stuff like that, and people can really like take advantage of that, or they really like see you as soft.
Yeah.
But everybody gonna try to mix, girl, just like they try to white girl. But guess what? I saw it way back in the Gap in high school, right? Like my junior year.
Yeah.
You know how the black girls think they're gonna whip it and talk to a white girl. That's just how it went. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Man, this black bitch thought she was bad and she cussed out y'all, talked stupid to this bitch in the hallway. That white girl turned around and whipped that bitch ass. When I saw that white girl whip that bitch ass, I said, "Oh shit, the white girls got some hands too." Now, now I don't just choose. And guess who else got hands? Them Asians, bitch. My last real fight with a bitch. My last street fight with a bitch. Girl, it was at the corner store. In the middle of the night, right? Behind the goddamn poker machine, right? Bitch, me and that bitch got to fighting now. Girl, I tried to clean that goddamn stove up with her head. You understand? I'm sorry. I had a flashback. I'm sorry.
Okay, Demetra, remind me.
Okay, I had a flashback as April that say just because you mix don't mean don't play with you.
Okay.
That's so silly. The Asians, they pull out that.
You just made me remember my last street fight. I just gave birth to my youngest son. At 3 months out the womb, girl. Listen, so girl tried me. She tried to trip me. Mind you, we was in medical assistant school. She tried to trip me while we was in the phlebotomy class. I'm like, oh, bitch, you tried to trip me while we got needles and shit going on? Oh, hell no. I was pissed because that day I gave my keys to my kid's father. I went home to go change my shoes because I was going to put on Tim's, girl, right in my little scrubs, okay? The only thing I was going to change was the shoes. He wasn't home because, in medical school, we had to wear all white shoes. So I had some little cheap sneakers I got from Kmart. I got home. I'm ringing my bell. Like, yo, I need to get in, put my Timbs on real quick. He wasn't home, so I can get my Timbs on. My kid's godfather, which was his homeboy, came by, and I'm like, yo, where he at? Tell me need to get home. I need my keys to get in. I'm about to go fight. They're like, you about to go fight? No, you ain't. Blah, blah, blah. They follow me down to the corner of the street. I don't know what happened to them because all I know is homegirl came and we get to banging. Listen. Did I tell you I tried to clean the car with her face?
Man, I'm telling you, that was my last fucking fight.
That's the real bang.
Mine too, girl. Mine too.
That's the real bang.
You realize, like, when you're older, when I had that fight, I didn't regret like everything and how it went down. It went down like that. But that's when it dawned on me, like it really hit me, right? Like I'm way too old for this shit. I'm like in my late 30s. I got my children, you know what I'm saying? I can't be out here doing this, go to jail behind fighting. Yeah, it might have been cool before, but this shit can do a whole lot of shit to me. You know what I'm saying? And I just realized I just gotta like chill a little bit. You know what I'm saying? That shit ain't cute. I'm grown.
Girl, that was my first fight in like a long time. When I was younger, a teenager, I used to fight all the time. That was my last fight. I was in my early 20s. But that was my first fight I had since like high school. But like I said, homegirl tried to trip me over them needles. Like, you playing with me now, girl. Because had you successfully tripped me and I phlebotomy class, right? I could have felt any which way on any of them needles with all these unexperienced heifers. Girl, you got me jacked up. I was livid. And then when I was really mad is when I got her down and she called herself trying to kick me, so I pulled her leg and got her down. And I went to kick that bitch in her crotch, yo, and my shoe was off. I was so mad. I kicked her in her crotch, but oh my God, the impact, if I would have had my Tim on, oh, the impact, I was mad. I didn't have no shoe. I still kicked in the crotch because I looked at my foot like, oh shit, I don't even got a shoe on. Still kicked that bitch in her crotch. Then the bitch got up. She went home. I'm like, wow, her friends was round two, round two. I'm like, yeah, what's up with round two? Took her behind home. Mind you, I was out of breath for some more shit, but I don't give a fuck. I was like, round two, bitch. I was
Like,
ready.
you know, I got a couple people supposed to be coming to my house to beat me up.
When tonight?
Nah, you remember last week, Drunk Meek dumbass was talking about she gonna come because she didn't take Texas.
Tonight's the big rumble on Lit Lane, right?
No, because you know what? I'm really getting my whole life right here. And it's like 6:30, right? So I woke up late as fuck, like at 3 o'clock, because I was up all morning, all night.
You're an hour behind.
But I literally just put myself on mute. And I was like, oh, good, Eddie. Tonight I might get back on my right sleeping pattern. You get what I'm saying? Because I literally be up at night. You know what I'm saying? And then I was up and upset. So that's why I'm really like happy for April doing this live. And I wasn't planning on just doing this, but it has calmed me way down. Like how I woke up and how I felt. And even when I did my first StreamYard today, before I even came on YouTube to tell them hoes I meant what the fuck I said. Yeah. I woke up on 10. You get what I'm saying? And then when I came on April Live, I didn't even drop down. I rewinded to hear. I knew she wasn't like gonna dog me or nothing. I didn't think. You know what I'm saying? But when I heard the commentary and I even heard everything played back, like it's good when you listen to people talk back about what they saw. Yeah. Because it give you a different perspective. Yep. And then I wasn't in the chat. I wasn't in the live when it started. I wasn't in the live when I even rewinded it. So I wasn't engaged in like seeing what people saying about me and nothing like that. I'm just listening. And I just appreciated it. And I learned things from it. You know what I'm saying? Like I literally gained some insight on my own shit from listening to somebody else commentating on it. Right. I think that's what people miss. You know what I'm saying? Like when we do in this beef sector, when we talk about each other, we might drag roast and talk about each other.
Beautiful thing about April.
But we literally actually saying stuff that you can grow from.
Right. And that is true, because that's why I like listening back too. It's interesting. It's really interesting. And I think I said this a day or two ago, but listening to other people's feedback of you or situations that you were in, I do think you can learn from it, or you can even, you can gain some more clarity from it, Even say like this StreamYard right here, right? Like we're in this right now together. But if you even go back and watch it, sometimes you might miss something in the moment or something. So it's like things like that. Like I was saying, how I was gonna go back and watch all of Brianna's live, and because of certain part, it's a lot of it that I did miss. And I went back specifically for your part, because that's what I got told about was your part. Oh, so that was the last hour. I cannot breathe, but that was the last hour. So and so I really didn't know what you was talking about in the live when you were saying that Olivia was like, you know, kind of cutting you off, or what you was asking her about, because I didn't hear that part. But I was like, I'm gonna actually go and rewatch the live.
She was cutting me off, and I wasn't even talking to her.
Right.
Like, I would come back on to chime in on like the panel conversation, like what we having now.
Mm-hmm.
And like now, y'all see I'm effectively using my mute.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's probably getting on your nerve because I keep hitting it, keep hitting it. But that's because I'm learning to just think. Because when I'm in somebody's chat, April, I'm literally engaged with what's going on, mainly with the fucking show. I'm not a big chat person like that. Like, right. I'm not the kind of person that literally have full conversation with 1,000 people in the chat. If you really watch my chat life, I'm literally responding and talking to motherfuckers like they're talking to me as I'm in the chat.
And you said that on the panel last night.
And that's how it was on the panel. Like, I mean, I'm not gonna make excuses and keep saying I'm sorry for being who the fuck I am. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. All I can do is understand that I need to tone some of it down when I go different places and have panel etiquette.
Right.
What the fuck more can I do? You know what I'm saying? And even when I was doing that, the bitch, every time I said something, she literally was like, I don't care. She would, to me, period point blank, and I stand on it. She was making me feel like, bitch, we don't want you here, and stop talking.
She know what she was doing, and she know exactly what you was talking about when you asked her.
I think she was shooting that shot about the cooking shit to me. When I asked her about it, and she said, nah, that wasn't, she wouldn't gave that long story, I let her make it. But the reality is, I still know when a bitch shooting slugs at me, period.
Yeah. I bet you she know exactly what you was talking about. She just was shocked by you calling her on it. That's all.
Yeah.
That's all.
You know what I'm saying? Who said they heard about it? The views say they heard it. I'm okay. How do I get through my night? Like, I'm on such a positive feeling, right?
Mm-hmm.
And whenever you in this live, because you can't babysit me all the way till midnight when I go to sleep. So what do I do? I ain't gonna lie. This is the only place I've been on YouTube. I'm not gonna look for nothing. But yes, they better not put my name in the title, nothing else, bitch. Because guess what? I am gonna go. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I am positive. I'm feeling a lot of sisterly love right now, and I feel good. And I don't feel like I'm just ready to kill nobody or nothing. But at the same time, I can't front. I cannot front. I guess I need to not go look for shit. But if them,
but if you see something, just know, like I'm cool right now.
Excuse me, I'm sorry, I'm dying. Hold
on. I'm cool right now, motherfuckers, but y'all better watch out.
Because guess what? I am still laying in the cut. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't feel love. I didn't feel connectivity. I'm happy right now. I didn't went bought furniture. Now we shopping for clothes. Bitch, I'm good. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
I'm good. But let me tell y'all something. As soon I promise y'all, as soon as the bitch say, the girl, they could be saying something else. The man, whatever, bitch, demolish. I'm gonna think they said Demetra. I'm gonna be like this. What you say, bitch?
They say, duh, anything. Duh, anything. Duh, anything. Bitch, don't say duh. Don't. I better not. Don't put DEM.
Avoid all the D words.
Girl, yes, because I'm gonna be locked and loaded on them hoes. You know what I'm saying? Because I do. At the same time, I ain't lying. I ain't gonna even lie, April. I don't know if you heard that part of the live. I was trying to be diplomatic and play office politics with Olivia.
Yeah.
And I said, fuck that shit. Fuck you, bitch. Guess what, ho?
I heard it.
That is how it started out, and then
Yeah.
you was like, "The fuck that." I was like, "Oh shit."
I went in
But
on
that's
that
true
bitch.
though, because
I
she was
went
really just you
totally
talking
in.
about playing in your face. She was playing in your face.
It was funny the way she
Bitch,
tried to
that shit
skate
was
around it
funny.
when
Now,
Demetra
see,
asked
that's
her,
the part
"Wait,
right
are you
there.
taking shots?"
I feel sorry for Demetra, bitch. I be getting my life. I was up in this bitch. Girl, I was on my tippy toes. Girl, I was up there. Girl, I gonna give me a bill in the midst of wrestling with them hoes and tell Eddie, I'm whipping them hoes ass. Girl, I walked through that motherfucker, me and Eddie be high-fiving and shit.
See, Eddie's silly too. See, Eddie be with it too. Oh,
Oh,
Eddie,
Lord.
Eddie be with the shit too.
But Eddie can't be with the shit as much as he want to be because my nigga can't be on YouTube talking about whole shit.
Yeah, nah, nah.
And that's the whole thing. Like
Yeah.
sometimes, you know, you hear from a distance, but even when we talking about stuff, like he recognizes people's voices. Like he know your voice, he know Boston, New Jersey. Like he know different people's voices. He know the storylines. He know everything.
Right.
But he don't know everything because he's not in it for real. Like he, you know what I'm
Right.
saying? So
Yeah.
even if I'm talking about a bitch, right? Like let's say Quanney. So I could be literally telling him, and he can hear us say all kind of stupid shit to me. And the minute he say "fuck that bitch," I'd be like, "Wait, now hold up, now." You know what I'm saying? Cause I
Yeah.
don't like that disrespecting shit from no type of man. You know what I'm saying? Like this some whole shit. So don't
Right.
get your feelings behind no whole shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you
Right.
know, I guess I'm wrong because I can't check his feelings because he care about me.
Yeah.
But I don't participate in it. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
he'll
Yeah.
never get on here as long as I got something to do with it, which I'm gonna have something to do with it, and cut
Right.
out no bitches and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He'll never
Right.
get on here and be talking to these gay niggas and shit, trying to defend me with them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like that shit is weird to me. And
And it's
he'll
gonna
never
be
do it.
another D Ramsey, because you know, like D Ramsey husband be right there in the background. He be right there on camera with her talking shit. Like, see, they relationship.
And
He
see,
be right
I don't
there.
even watch them hoes like that. Like I'll be like just like it's certain people. That's why really truthfully, I just move how I move. Cause I watch people, but I don't watch people like intently. You get what I'm saying?
Right. Right.
And I don't follow people like intently. So
Oh, yeah, it was a video. She was on here talking whatever she was talking, and he was right there. She had the camera on him. I was like, he was just in the back, like he knew everything. Like he was just, yeah, he had his own commentary.
no.
Whose husband?
I'm like, okay.
Whose husband?
And that's fine, but like pillow talk, because like even last night when I was going off at a certain point, Eddie was right here laying, you know what I'm saying? A lot of
Yeah.
time.
Yeah.
But he not allowed to
That's
participate.
y'all thing.
But I don't allow him to participate. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all already know that. I be cussing him out. Tell me, shut the fuck up. Cause
Right.
I don't think that's cute.
Right. No. And it's not.
Now you might hear it, just like men, like now I see, I never knew, because like I said, this is my first shacking up shit, right?
Yep.
I didn't know niggas watch Love and Hip Hop and shit like that.
Oh,
Now,
I didn't either.
it's not that they watch it because they go turn it on, but like now he watch certain shit because I watch certain shit.
Okay.
And because I watch like YouTube, I watch YouTube all the time. He hear it all the time. I'm talking about it all the time.
Right.
Sometimes he land here next to me all the time. It's not
Right.
something he would, as a man, tune into, but his
Right.
gal watch it.
Right.
So then he actually get caught up because it's interesting.
Right.
Now, just like Love and Hip Hop, do I want my nigga going and talking about Love and Hip Hop and shit that's weird to me.
Right.
Now, in the house, you might watch Love and Hip Hop and we talk about it. But do I want my nigga getting on here talking about Love and Hip Hop commentary? Get the fuck out of here.
No. No.
That's kind of weak to me. I mean, I'm just saying for a straight man and my man.
Yeah.
Girl, you know what happened last night too?
What?
Girl, my neighbor,
What?
my neighbor got in a fight with my other neighbors, right?
Oh my God.
And let me tell you, you know what I heard my neighbor say down there?
What?
Girl, I looked at Eddie. I say, Eddie, I never want to ever say that words about you. Girl, she was down there and she was talking about why he getting his ass whipped. Girl, she was so disgustated. The bitch, my neighbor had to call her motherfucking family or whoever she was on the phone talking to on the porch, right? After the shit. And she was saying all what happened. You know how you be so mad about shit, you gotta tell somebody, bitch. Like I would be on YouTube talking about it, right? She on the phone, on the porch, hollering still. This motherfucker, drunk
You
ass,
breaking up, Demetria.
and then he go down there to fight them, and they whip his ass and shit. I was like, oh my God, I would never want to see
Demetria, your sound's breaking up. Your sound's breaking up, Demetria. Your sound, Demetria, your sound.
You sound clear.
Probably I got excited.
Oh, maybe.
No, your sound is breaking up.
No, it's not.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop down in the chat. I'm trying to put my brackets onto my storage bench. I got the brackets from Home Depot, so I can put the top on so I can close.
Dang, April, now your sound's breaking up.
That
is you, girl. That is you.
Okay, Dad, fix your storage thing, girl.
Bye, boo. Thank you so much.
Y'all welcome. Love y'all.
Love you too, babe.
All right. Butterfly, I think that is you, sis.
Love you, Daz. The sound's breaking. Maybe it's my sound. I don't know. I didn't hear you saying you was leaving. I love you, Daz. Have a good night, beautiful.
But yeah, you said, but what she say about him though, Demetra?
She was just saying about how he was, because okay, my neighbor black, her man African.
Okay.
My neighbors across the way is Mexican.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody be sitting on their porch, including my dumb ass, getting fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Drinking that shit.
Right.
Now, the African man, when he's sitting out there and shit, and the Mexicans be sitting on their porch, sometimes they okay with each other.
Right.
Because a lot of Africans speak Spanish and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So a lot of times they okay. But sometimes, just like my nigga, right? When Eddie feeling good, Eddie don't fuck with none of these motherfuckers around here. He don't talk to the man next door. He don't fuck with the Mexicans. But when he get drunk and I'm not paying him no attention, he just want to talk his shit. And everybody outside, when he go out there, he'll get out there and be drunk and start talking shit to them niggas. You know what I'm saying? Okay. But you know how men play, right?
Right.
So men talk and do all that talking shit. But when they drunk and they really don't fuck with each other, it can get out of line.
Okay, right.
You know what I'm saying? And that's why I tell Eddie, when I hear my man out there getting loud, I tell him to come his ass in.
Yeah.
Because I already see where it's going, and I don't want that type of shit happening.
Right.
Now, apparently, she didn't catch the African before he went the fuck down, right?
Okay.
So I missed all that. I heard shit, but I'm used to everybody just talking and shit. So it's Friday night. You know what I'm saying? I ain't tripping. Right. Girl, apparently he went to drunk shit, talking shit to the motherfuckers. And then now mind you, the Mexicans, they live over there like 4 people deep.
Oh.
Right? And I ain't tripping, but I'm just saying you how they get down, right?
Right.
They live like 4 motherfuckers hombres deep in that hole. It's 2 hombres amigos on the porch. This motherfucker talking shit to them, and he went from, because we had party each other by the sidewalk. He went from on the porch talking shit upstairs, and they upstairs talking shit to somewhere, bitch. They met in the middle. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now, I missed motherfucking fighting shit. All I heard was, I think I was in the bathroom, to be honest, and I heard a bang, bitch, right on my door.
Oh, wow.
And I heard hollering. Mind you, I do know we drink around this bitch and everybody, you know what I'm saying? So I'll say, I know that the only person who knock on my door is only a couple of chicks around here, including my neighbor.
Yeah.
So as soon as I heard that, like, emergency, like, for real, bang at my door and shit, and then I heard hollering. I'm in the bathroom, Eddie in the living room. He's slower than shit to me. Girl, I must have hurried up and jumped up and took in my business, bitch, and threw on a robe and stuff. And girl, Eddie was still up in there putting on shoes and shit, tripping. You know what I'm saying? All I know is this my motherfucking neighbor, and she don't even get me involved in her shit. Like if me and Eddie fighting, my neighbors don't get no shit. If her and her man fighting, I don't get no shit.
Right.
But if she come knocking my motherfucking door, because she don't involve me in shit like I don't involve them in shit.
Right.
but that's my neighbor. If that bitch is fighting and she don't involve me in shit, is understood, and she come knocking, bitch, I'm finna
It's
call.
a whole different ballgame.
At that moment in time, you telling me shit real.
Right.
At that moment in time, you getting involved.
Right.
Yep.
So Eddie not moving fast enough for me. You know what I'm saying? I thought that the nigga was whipping her ass.
Right.
That's what I really thought was happening. You know what I'm saying? And then Eddie was like hollering at me, get away from the door. Don't go outside. I got it. Because he knew I was going to walk, right? That's when she was down there, and the Mexican, she was like, my neighbor was in between her man and the neighbor was the Mexican. And his lip and shit and all fucked up, bitch. He bleeding and shit. And she's like, y'all come stop him. She knocked at my door really truthfully for my nigga to come out. And for him to kind of like try to stop that shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? She was already in the middle, girl. He went over, he was talking that shit, and both of them niggas came out there and whipped his motherfucking ass. His eye was fucked up, his lip was fucked up. Girl, Eddie did go down there.
Damn.
Because he knows Spanish, you know what I'm saying? So he was just like telling the niggas, like, this motherfucker drunk, don't get in no trouble, don't make us have to call the cops. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And it just like broke it up.
Yeah.
But girl, what killed me and took the cake is after all that shit, nigga get back in the house and stuff, and I'm back in the house, I can hear her on the porch, right? And she didn't call somebody. I'm telling you, I never ever want to say that shit. I ain't never said that shit. And while my nigga was out there getting his ass whipped, girl, that killed me. I was like, oh my God. To actually get in a fight in front of your house, in front of your woman, and begin your whole ass whipped to the point that your woman talking about like she hollering for people to come save you. That was weak shit. I'm sorry. I'm just saying that was like, I looked at Eddie because I ain't never seen Eddie throw no hands, right? Because we grown, we old. But at the same time, I literally looked at him in his face and I told him, Eddie, if you ever get in a situation in front of me, you better take care of that shit. Because I never want to be like, my nigga got his ass whipped. And because I love you and I'm a scrapper, you're going to get my ass whipped with you. Because I'm going to jump in front of you.
Yeah.
So you need to make sure you, girl, who want a man who going to get beat up in front of them?
No.
Girl.
Oh my God, that is so much.
And that nigga was beat up. You know what I'm saying? He was looking dumb. Like, you know what I'm saying? I told Eddie, I know he'll beat him up, huh?
I said straight turn off.
It's a very much a turn off. Girl, I know my neighbor can't stand him.
Wait a minute, who got beat up? The Mexican or the African? I'm confused.
The African girl.
Oh, damn.
My motherfucking homegirl, my only friend out here, her man got beat up. And she was so goddamn disappointed and so goddamn embarrassed. She had to call people and tell people about it. You know you disgusted when you have to call people and tell them about how disgusted you are. And you literally have to say something embarrassing about your own man.
Yeah.
That means you are very disgusted. When you literally call somebody to say how sorry your nigga is.
Yeah.
And they don't even see it. Girl, because I done been mad at Eddie sometime and called and said dumb shit about him.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, when I'm just super mad. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just have to tell somebody how stupid somebody is. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, for real.
Right. That's bad. That's bad.
That's horrible.
Oh.
And guess what? I was mad. I was hoping they'd go down there and fight again. I was going to tape it that time.
Okay, girl. That was the grief. You should have been scared.
Why you keep going to the window? Why you keep looking at the blinds? Get out the window. I say, no, I'm waiting to see if they start fighting again so I can put it on YouTube.
Okay, shoot. Share the grief. Share the grief.
Exactly. We need a fight video.
But girl, I'm so not nosy. Like, I think YouTube, that bring out the worst in me in some ways, right?
Yeah.
In my real true life, I'm really not nosy like that. Right?
Yeah,
like in my real life, I don't look out my window and listen to everybody shit and judge people.
Yeah.
In my real life, I don't.
Yeah.
I'm not like that. But then on here, it's kind of a little bit more open because, you know, you get to indulge in your pettiness. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You get to indulge in
real life. I'm newsy. I won't necessarily tape it or be in the mix, but I will like somewhat be in the mix, but not always be in the mix. I'm kind of nosy. I look out my window all the goddamn time.
I'm not nosy like that. A lot of
Yeah.
time I be hearing shit, and I just be like, oh well. And then by the time like when it gets escalated, that's when I go look, and it's like I'm too late.
Yeah, that's me. Like I am not like nowhere
You
near.
know what? I used to
I
didn't be like that, and the one time I didn't, turned to find out it was my nephew, and I swore I heard my name.
oh, oh
I
dang.
swore I heard my name being called, y'all, and like I heard gunshots. My people had just left my crib. I just called to make sure they was straight, and I swore I heard my name. I thought I was tripping. I
Oh,
woke up the next morning and it literally, my nephew literally got killed 2 blocks down from me.
Damn.
oh dang.
Now I must say, I'm hood adjacent. You know what I'm saying? Like I talk all that good shit, but you can tell by the other shit I talk about the other side of my Gemini twin. I am very much hood adjacent. Like I go hang in the motherfucking hood and shit. You know what I'm saying? I
Right.
was just raised in the motherfucking hood and shit. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
like it took me to my 20s and shit, and really truthfully, like my 30s when I started doing some young men. I didn't even know these niggas was packing like machine guns and shit, not pistols, but like machine guns and shit. You know what I'm saying? I
Yeah.
ain't know
Nigga,
about
you
that
in
kind of
Texas,
stuff.
they packed them real deal shits.
I ain't never just like, even though like you know how you have different levels to everything, but it make it real for you. So
Yeah.
I'm very real and
Yeah.
streetwise in a certain climate. You get what I'm saying? But
Yep.
I'm not streetwise like for like the street type shit. My streetwise
Mhm.
shit, my life experience came from like the strip clubs. That
Yeah.
part of
Okay.
that
Yeah.
part of the hustle, that part of the culture, that lifestyle,
Mhm.
which you have to get ready for and prepare for. And you
Right.
see everything. But mind you, I would do all that shit, right? But I would never
Yeah.
date like drug dealers and shit. You get
Mhm.
what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
I never would hang with drug dealers and shit.
Right.
I would never hang with, but I hung in those and did that lifestyle.
Circles. You
You get
hung
what
in
I'm
the
saying?
circles.
So it's
Yeah,
like
but you never
I'm with
particularly
the
hung with
shit.
one. But
I'm
yeah.
not with the shit like packing pistols and shit my own self and hanging around with niggas who literally have to look over their shoulder and all that kind of shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know?
Well, yeah. I was like a part of that
And when I did get with
lifestyle.
that for a minute, I knew real quickly I'm not for it. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like
Yeah.
I've always had children, so I've always had to think about my kids no matter what. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I
Right.
would never put myself in a situation like even with a drug dealer or something, and all that come
Yeah.
with it. I would never like even let somebody like even get comfortable in my house like that where a motherfucker come look for them.
See,
Yeah.
and
No,
my
I never
part of it
personally dated
was
it, but I was around it because my best friend at the time, she dated like big, like we done got robbed and been in stick ups and shootout. Like it's been crazy.
well, see, and my part of it was I was the dealer. Like, and then like I don't know, like I did that for a lot of years, but I was always scared to go like too far with it because I would just pretty much do it enough to like pretty much make up for what I wasn't making because I always had a job where,
Y'all hear them gunshots?
huh?
Y'all just heard I had it on mute. Girl, they just started. I started hollering to Eddie, what the fuck is that? They were just busting around this bitch.
Oh
Oh
my
wow.
god!
I just said to Butterfly out my mouth.
Wow.
I
Is that
just
so
said when she
crazy?
said
We're
about
talking about that right now.
she was
That's
just saying that.
crazy.
I said, well, I'm not familiar with that, right? Oh, let me
Yeah.
shut up. Eddie told me to be quiet. Let me hit mute.
Oh my
Girl,
god!
they just I didn't even girl, it sounded like firecrackers. Girl. Ooh.
Oh
Yo, turn your lights off in your house. Turn all your lights off. Make sure y'all not near no windows or doors.
oh girl!
Turn all your
Should I get
motherfucking
on the
lights
floor
off.
or something? No.
Yeah, you should duck. And just make sure you're not near no windows or no doors. I'm telling you right now. And you should duck because them shits fly through walls.
I should have had it off from mute. Y'all would have tripped the fuck out. Hold on. Let me get
Hey
on.
everybody in the
I'll be
chat.
right back. Oh, I see, bro. It's got a hood around here. I'm
I
sorry.
know.
Oh my god! Okay, you good?
Dang, that's crazy. And we sitting over here talking about that. Hey, Mo Better, my boo Stacy. Hi, Michi. Yes,
Yeah.
y'all. Oh my
Oh,
God, Demetria, turn your lights off and fucking duck. It don't be near no windows or doors for real.
uh-oh, my phone probably gonna go dead.
Oh no.
If it do, y'all don't gotta get off.
Okay.
I'm about to hurry
Cause
up,
you
but
you got a charger in the car, right?
yeah, I'm about to
Please.
hurry up
Okay.
and see if I
Thank
can
you.
make it.
Yay.
Okay, thank you, Ask April, for giving me somewhere to be, and thank you for everything. And
You're
thank
welcome,
everybody,
babe. I'm
Des
glad you
and
came up.
Butterfly, and the chat, and anybody, everybody.
Oh,
I
Demetria, you good over here, boo. We know what
I
time it is.
appreciate you coming up, babe. I didn't know that it was gonna turn into that, so I'm glad that you came up, and it is all about being fair and just doing
Oh
what's
my
right.
G, OMG, V. I'm sorry, my boo Vera. I'm sorry, boo. I
girl,
got you.
my dog so nosy, she all in the goddamn window. Bitchy,
Girl.
I didn't cut off the lights, the bitch in the window.
Uh-uh.
Okay.
Hey,
She
I
know
want
what's
to
girl.
go look out the
popping.
window too,
That's
but
not where
it
you're
would
supposed
die.
to be. That's
No.
where you're not supposed to be is in the window.
I want to know what's happening.
Don't be in the window. Girl, you can't be in the
No, I
window.
got no window, girl. I'm in my bed with the lights off. Butterfly say cut off the lights, bitch. I hit the switch so
Yeah.
fast.
I cuff them fucking lights and get away
Okay.
from the windows and them doors. Fuck
I was
that
about
and
to
lay
say.
low. Cause them shits do fly through the wall and the ceiling.
Hell no. Okay, y'all. Thank you, Ask April. Thank
Okay,
you,
babe, you're
Butterfly.
welcome.
Love you,
Later,
Demetria.
babe.
Bye, y'all.
Okay, bye.
Mr.
Love you.
Lickland. Okay. Oh my God. Yeah, let's just pray for Demetria and them right now.
Yeah,
'Cause
just
it's
pray that they
crazy.
be good. Stay out
Yeah.
the daggone window. Stay out the window.
Stay out the window. Stay away from the fucking just
So how you feeling, butterfly? You good, babe?
I'm good, babe. How are you? I'm good. I'm just thinking about my birthday. Still trying
Yeah,
to find a shoe. I thought I wanted a fur shoe, but now I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what I want. I just want something that stands out to me. This
yeah,
whole COVID got me messed up because usually I'm in the stores, it stands out. Yeah,
right.
I just find it. But now it's kind of like I have to search online, and that's different for me. I'm not really an online person.
Yeah, especially because every time you get something online, it don't
Yeah, it
necessarily
don't
be what
come
you're
out what
looking
it's
for.
supposed to be.
Right,
Exactly.
right. So
I don't know.
I
I guess I might have to recycle my old shoe from a few birthdays ago. I don't
yeah,
know. We'll see what happens. I really want a shoe though. That's the only thing I buy myself on my birthday is a shoe.
yeah. And I bought those shoes that I got, but really, like that's just something that I just want. I want it. I don't know if that's what
Yeah,
I'm gonna
that's
wear on my
beautiful. You
birthday.
better wear it for our birthday celebration. That's what I'm trying to hurry up and find me a shoe. I'm getting the express delivered, so I'm gonna be paying a little extra too.
Yeah.
So I'm so late in the game. I usually have my birthday shoe by now,
Do you
but
see
you know,
always so last minute with everything?
I don't know. Nope. I'm
I'm
an early
old.
bird, catch the worm type of bitch. So I usually have my birthday shoe by now, but
Well, you gonna find it. It's gonna be good.
yes,
You're gonna be fine. It's gonna work out just fine.
yes, it is. Thank
I
you,
mean,
April.
welcome back.
You're so right.
You're
I'm
welcome. It's
gonna
gonna be
pressure
good.
myself for my one little birthday gift I buy myself. Like my outfit, I might find something new, but I usually like even that usually come months ahead because I see something I like, I buy it, and
Yeah,
then I gradually put it together.
yeah.
You know what
See,
I
that's
mean?
me because I'm usually like, like piecing stuff together or whatever.
Yes. Yep.
Mhm.
That's what I do. So I usually already have some. I ain't worn it yet, but I just have it because in the cut. But like that's why I say even for me, as long as I get a shoe, I'm good. My outfit, I could do it. I got enough clothes. I could throw me something together.
Yeah.
But I always get a shoe. I love my shoes. I'm a
Me too,
girly girl.
girl.
I
That's my
love all
thing
the
too.
little girly
That
stuff.
is
I
my
love
thing,
purses, I love
shoot.
shoes, perfumes, belts, all the little girly stuff. I love stuff like that.
Right. Yeah, the shoe is my thing too. I mean, cause you can, the shoe. Like you can just if you got a good shoe, I can't even talk. But if you get the right shoe, you can put anything together with it.
Yes, that's why it's like for me, it's the shoe.
Hmm.
Like I get the shoe, I could definitely coordinate an outfit around it.
Right.
Whereas if you get the outfit first, you really gotta coordinate the shoe to the outfit.
Right.
But if you get the shoe, you can coordinate like that's a whole different ball game. It's a little bit more easier.
Right.
I'm so excited. I don't
They
know
got
why.
such the best
It's not a
makeup
significant
artists
birthday.
and
I mean, it's a
makeup.
birthday.
Because
Nonetheless.
when the stuff be open, you really don't know if somebody did something to it or not.
Yeah. And see, I'm not driving right now, so it's really even more like, ugh.
Dang, see, that's why we supposed to be closer to each other.
We are. I told you I'm getting up there. I want to visit my aunt, but y'all live like my aunt lives in Warren, so I know that's a ways from where you're at. But I'm still gonna work it out. I'm getting me a rental
Hmm.
because I definitely getting up there. You know that's not too far from Pittsburgh.
Right, that's
Cause
what
my
who
aunt's
said
from
that? You
Pittsburgh. She
again?
drive back
Somebody
and
said
forth to
that.
Pittsburgh all the time. Cause she's originally from Pittsburgh, and her son and her grandkids and all that still in Pittsburgh. So she drive. She just was up there a couple of weekends ago. She called me on her way home.
Oh,
So
really?
yeah, it's a quick couple of
Mhm.
take a couple of hours to get there and back. I got
Yeah.
I got a lot, and a lot of my cousins that get scholarships. They get scholarships to the college up there. I want to
Oh,
say Akron.
University or either Ohio State or University of Toledo.
Yep, yep. Or
Yeah.
Akron State or something like that. Is there
Oh,
Akron?
yeah. Akron. Akron is
Hmm.
good too. Yeah.
Yeah, a few of my people got scholarships to the college up there. So,
Mhm.
like, we're familiar. Yeah.
Mhm.
Matter of fact, I got a cousin that live in Ohio too. That's from Pittsburgh, but he been living there since all his adult life.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's that close to us. Cause a lot of states are really close to us, but Ohio's
Mhm.
definitely one of them.
Well, yeah. Well, I need to go too. Like, I just want to just go and just go some different places or whatever. Cause I haven't never traveled, so
Oh yes,
like I
that'd
don't
be
go
so
nowhere.
fun, April. Oh
I
my God, if
go.
we can get rid of this COVID, girl,
Yeah.
I can
That's
come
what
home to
people
Pittsburgh
say.
and then drive up there to you. Cause from Pittsburgh, I just drive up to Ohio. I'm telling you, it's that close. My aunt do it all the time. My great aunt. That's my great aunt. My grandma's sister, baby sister. One of her baby sisters. My grandma was the oldest. But yeah. OMG. Oh, I stay in Boston, Dolly. I'm Beantown, baby, all day. Uh-oh, is my boo April frozen? I think April, I think you're frozen. I think you might have to go back out. I mean, go out and come back in. Okay, Dolly, she's frozen. Thank you. We need our burgers. Thank you, my boo, Crackhead Willie, with the burgers on deck. Oh, really? And your boyfriend soft? Wait a minute, B. What you talking about, girl? You got a boyfriend and a husband? I'm confused. Or is your boyfriend your husband? Because he was your boyfriend before he was your husband. So do you like do a split personality? Yes, we need a girls trip, Stacy. We definitely need a girls trip. Oh my God, do y'all know we would have a ball? We definitely need a girls trip. I know we would have a ball. We have all like unique and funny personalities. We would definitely have a ball. Yeah. Hopefully April come right back, y'all. Oh yeah, she did say her phone was gonna die. You're right, Dolly. I forgot because she's in the grocery store. All right, y'all. I love you guys. Thank you so much for supporting Ask April. Please make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you subscribe. Thank you so much for supporting her. I know it's greatly appreciated. And y'all know, you want to know? Ask April. Ask April, guys. Have a beautiful, beautiful rest of y'all Sunday evening. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I know April greatly appreciated all the people that joined the panel. Demetra lit all day. My boo, keeping up with Dez, aka Let's Talk About It with Dez. Dolly House Blazing, all on Mars, Vera, my boo, Vera, Vero. Y'all might pronounce it Vero because how she spell it, but anywho, that's my boo. And anybody I miss, Crackhead Willie, all of y'all are greatly appreciated. I know April loves all of y'all. And Stacy, our boo Stacy, she's one of our beautiful angels. Have a blessed night, y'all. Love you. All right. Smooches.